Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Albarian, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. This week, well, actually, today. I say this week. Today is Tales of Andrea, and I'm joined by the usual lot. We've got Yolondriel, Abarat, Jartus, Relly, and Fine Storm. 1 week closer to Prologue returning. He'll be back soon. I promise everyone. They'll be back.
Doubt.
Doubt. He's married now. What a glorious life. Okay, before we start, we have some lovely, lovely little announcements, of which I moved away from me and forgot to bring back. There we go. Tuesday, Into the Nightmare. Vaughn.
Yes.
That's you. Take it away.
Tuesday, Into the Nightmare should be our last session for Into the Nightmare until next week, or not next week, next week Tuesday, because this is the first day of the week. So yeah, next week Tuesday will be our basically wrap up for everything concerning Nightmare. It won't be a D&D session, more like a talk show section. But this week Tuesday will be the last D&D session for Into the Nightmare. So pop in to see the finale of everything going down and what happens to all the members.
Pop in to watch Deshane blow up a bunch of heads.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a fun time, folks.
It's going to be great. It's going to be smashing. It's going to be a blast. Going to bang our way through it. Wednesday, playing with Mutts. Rat frustrated me, so we're going back to Valheim, which will probably also frustrate me as well. Let's face it, I am the complainer of the Tuesdays. I just games. Come on. But we're going into Valheim and going to explore some of the changes that they made inside that, and come up with some new characters. Because apparently, MLAR, I'm not allowed to play that one anymore. You'll find out all that stress on Wednesday at 6. Then Thursday is the week for Bloodheim. We are meeting this week. So tune in for the second session. We somehow got ourselves into a gladiatorial arena. Some weird stuff is happening. Someone told me, I don't really know what's happening so far. And I went, oh yeah, no, we don't either. This is what we want to find out. This is why we're returning, because we need to figure it out. For Friday, it's Hate, Laugh, Love. I think you already even have a film.
Yes. So this week we're going to be talking about John Carpenter's cult classic, Big Trouble in Little China. And also look on all of our social media tomorrow for some Hate, Laugh, Love artwork from Michael Howe. Big surprise. Anyway, check us out on Friday, 6 p.m.
It looks real good. Real good. And for Saturday is typically Nightbane. However, we have come to the conclusion we really need more players for that. So Nightbane's going to take a step back and go on hiatus for a while. Instead, what we've got... Ooh, someone just honked their horn. Instead, what we're doing is we're going to do something different. Our new games come out, Plate Up. Have any of you seen that? Okay, you should really do some look into it. It's fun. It's a hoot. I love it. So I'm going to play some Plate Up on Saturday. Just for fun. Because it's a lot of fun. Nice. Come on by for that. Look at our Discord and you'll see that the open house has already been posted. And it's the 1st of the month. We're going to do a giveaway on that day. Because it's the 1st of the month. Because we can. So we will. So definitely come by for that. If not, just to come and say hi, put your name in for the entry, and lurk. I think that's all my announcements. Ben, you doing the Garden tomorrow?
Yeah. I was sick with the mud butt from Hades for about 4 or 5 days.
Mud butt?
I can now walk and be a human being again, so... It is for real. It's like a stomach flu, but the opposite. It's like, oh, wow, I actually can eat food. But then, oh, my God, the rest of your... No matter what you eat, doesn't matter. It's just painful, awful. It's like your intestines become like the forge of Hephaestus. It's hot and fiery, and it hurts really bad. So wash your hands, everybody. Make sure... use them wipies. And, yeah, Monday we're gonna do Benjigaba. It'll be great. We're coming back with God of War. I'm hoping to time this so that way we can do God of War Ragnarok right as it comes out. That's the plan. So stay tuned. It's getting saucy. We're about to figure some cool stuff out here pretty soon, hopefully. So, yeah. And that is Mondays at 6 Mountain Standard Time. Check it out.
Yes.
Perfection. I think that's it from me.
Yep.
That was a lot of delightful talking. Now let's go do some more. But it's yummy. We're going to roll that intro. See you in a bitty.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best this hallowed ground.
Oh my god.
Welcome back, everyone.
I would have been the oldest
I
one
think
in my
that was
town.
almost exact.
Are we live right
30?
now?
I totally forgot I was on push to talk again. Hey, remember that thing I just told you? I'm moving to push to talk. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Forgot.
yeah, that explains a lot. Hey everyone, how you all doing? Well, we're back now. And a little recap on last week. Last week they had a little fiasco of their own, figured a couple of things out, talked with some people, traveled. Eulandriel's alive after the purple worm stuff happened and back to
Hey.
himself. Yay!
Yeah.
But they got on the boat, flew to Usnari, and found a big sign made out of skulls that said land here. Landed and met Rupert, the gardener, and then saw what he was gardening as one of the captains of Parker's fleet pulled himself out of the ground and is now standing in front of them after having just inquired if they're there to join. Over to you all.
I'm going to look over at Aberrat.
Arbrat's just going to shrug at the pirate.
Sure. He's wearing very, very mud-covered clothes. He looked at Finestorm and addressed him. It's clear they know each other.
Yeah, and Firestorm had a little bit of a conversation with him.
Yeah.
But I'm ready to ignore them and move on.
Do you just start walking away?
Yeah.
Where? Rupert's right there. He's your guide, and he's standing admiring the new work in front of him. Where are you going?
Do we see a city or anything?
You see a city, certainly. Yeah.
Okay, start walking that way.
Rupert
Or what
doesn't
is the
notice.
city?
And I would almost say... Hang on. There is a chance none of you notice.
Really?
I have a perception of 20.
Passive?
Passive. Yep.
Well,
I have a passive
hang on.
of 24.
That's great. What's everyone's passive?
20.
15.
20, 15, 24. Riley, what's your passive?
My passive of perception, that would be
Yes.
a 13.
13?
I don't know what's
Great.
going on.
None of you notice.
I don't notice.
You're like the least
You
perceptive of
notice.
the group.
You notice that you walked away, but none of them noticed that you walked away.
I
Oh,
Okay.
wasn't trying to be stealthy this time.
I'm going to look at
What's
You're
my passive
Everett.
stealth?
You're talking about a rather extreme sight. Your passive stealth is 25. So, higher than everyone's passive perception, and a rather egregious and extreme thing just happened.
Okay. Well, as soon as I realize no one's following me, I'll stop and say,
get the Aberrat.
"Are we going?"
Rupert, now looking at him, how did you get over there? Oh, well, give me a minute. I gotta take care of this first. He kind of crumbles himself over to where the thing just came out and starts poking and prodding and moving limbs around, and the former captain just kind of lets him do whatever. Yep, I know where to put you. Okay, you're coming with us. I'm coming. Yes. Following after. And Rupert starts walking forward and heading towards the city.
Abrat will follow Rupert.
Follow.
How far away is the city?
Yeah, it's about 300 feet or so away. All around you, there are no trees or anything, just large piles of dirt, almost as far as you can see.
Hmm.
Roughly about 3 to 4 feet away from each other. Kind of sequentially in a grid-like formation, covering the ground.
Oh, well, I'll follow as well. I mean,
Same.
Okay.
suspicious mounds abound, but
Well, as you get closer to the city, despite the sight you saw previously with Rubert's shack and his building, it's a little bit more unwell kept. Or unkept. Unwell kept? Is that a word? But rather unkept. But when you get to the city itself, the walls are spectacular. They're polished stone, almost glistening as you can see the fading sunlight disappearing across where it's at. Sunsets to the west. To the west. To remind myself of these IRL details. Huh. The gates are wide open, and inside you can see many people bustling about, moving from building to building. There's chatter, laughter. It sounds like a normal city. The buildings you see within as you get closer to the gates are all tall, roughly around 2 stories. Some of them are 3 stories. They're gorgeous. Absolutely magnificent craftsmanship. But it also looks ancient, very old. But they're very well kept. They keep an old elegance to it, while also making sure that it is still very presentable. And in the center, towards the back center, is a very large castle with many spires and tiers in different places. Itself has its own wall surrounding it. The off-putting thing about the city are the people. They all have loose draping skin, almost peeling off of their faces. Many of them, you can see, have large sections where their skin is completely decayed away. This is a city of zombies. And as soon as you all enter through the gates, a soldier who you would recognize to be wearing Le Bon armor turns and faces you all. Halt! No one's supposed to come through. Ah, Rupert! What have you brought to us? Nah, just a visitor for the magistrate, whatever he wants to be called these days. Which may as well do. State your names and your purposes.
Abrat is going to step forward and say, I am Abrat. I'm here to speak with your leader on terms he knows all too well about.
Rupert, at that point, shows the letter with the seal. 'Cause he's snatched it from you and he still hasn't given it back to you yet. So, here you go. The guard steps forward and takes it, looks at the seal. Very well. Go on through. Just don't make any issues. He steps away, and when he steps back, you look at the back, and there is, in the plate mail that he's wearing, and back portion of it, a very large hole, an armor missing away from a piece of it, and you can see inside the slight little loose hanging skin and lack of back ribs in that portion, as though something just tore a huge section out of his back. He steps back to his position, assumes his place. Rupert. Oh, wait, hang on. You! Smacks the new old captain or ex-captain who looks over and... Go talk to him. He'll take care of you. He'll make sure you're in the right spot. As for you all, I'm gonna need to announce your presence first. I'll take you to the town square, and I'll come find you. Hey, this way! He starts stumbling again down one of the roads.
Abrat proceeds to follow.
I'm gonna lean down to Jardis.
What the fuck is going on?
I just keep on walking.
Not getting a response, I lean down to Relly.
No, that's
What
what I
the
just
fuck?
won.
Oh,
That's what I say.
oh, you literally say, just keep on
I just
walking.
keep on walking.
Then I'm still gonna lean down to Relly.
What the fuck is going on?
Fuck if I know, mate. It's all tots over taters here.
I'm gonna look up at Finestorm and go,
Eh. The sooner we can see him, the sooner things get done.
I start walking.
You head down the road, the streets, and this really is just like any other city. Except all the goods that they're trading, there's no food anywhere, you can't see it of any kind. This is more different kinds of soil, different kinds of herbs, all that all look very dead and decrepit, rather gross in many ways. You very quickly get the sense that nothing here is palatable by you. If anything, it would just be raw materials that you can get here. There's no food of any kind. He brings you to a very well structured and formed statue of this magnificent looking man with an open palm outwards. He's wearing a rather regalish, noble, very formal looking clothes, and just has a very soft smile. I mean, if a statue, if it looked like an actual person, it'd be a very charming and handsome man. Rupert turns to you and stay here. I'll go and announce you and make sure that he knows you're coming. Make sure you don't get into any trouble. Don't hurt
We'll try our best.
the people. I worked hard on this. He
How
turns
big is
around.
the statue?
It's roughly 20 feet tall.
I'm gonna look up, hands on, like fist on my waist, looking up at it. I'm gonna just say, "Do you think he's overcompensating for something?"
Doubtful he looks like that anymore.
You could be right.
If he does, then I'd love to know how he preserves himself.
Oh,
Maybe he's pickled.
It's a statue of Yolandriel.
Huh?
Don't you have statues of yourself?
Oh, I did. But that was the other me, not this me.
Ah, the other you, of course.
Yep. And technically, probably the first one. Yeah, I don't know. Well, What are we gonna do while we wait?
Mayhem.
Do whatever you would like to do, Firestorm. What about the rest of you? What do you want to do? I don't know how long we're gonna be here.
What would
I'm
happen if you
content.
cast regenerate on one of these zombies?
Right as you're asking that. Unfortunately, no, Riley, you've got a passive perception of 13. There is something that stumbles around a corner that looks different from everything else here, but also vaguely familiar. A very strange humanoid-ish looking mass put and assembled together from dirt, refuse, and other little pieces, structured by dead plant growth, resembling more of a larger humanoid, and it's carrying a couple of boxes. But the thing that really strikes you is, especially for you, Firestorm, because you spent the most time engaged with them, it looks almost identical to one of the unknown enemy soldiers. From behind it comes stumbling this very undead gnome. It's like,
It's all right. There's nothing very important in there. You're doing just fine. Come along. Not very much farther. Come.
he keeps stumbling across, and this large thing just steps once, steps again, and starts trudging along behind him, going after.
Firestorm, was that a plant zombie?
Plant zombie.
It was.
Ouch.
From you know where?
Yeah, sure, yeah. Looked like it. I guess they take all dead here.
Okay, so there's two options we have here, I think. One is he's the one who sent those things and we're screwed. Or
Nah.
they were stolen.
Just because we've seen one, I don't think that they came from here.
Well, you remember what he said? Don't kill. They look different than the undead, the ones we had been
Everything's here
seeing.
dead.
Well, yeah, but he said the ones that he was specifically talking about when we first came to the city, not to kill the citizens, right? But like that was different than the undead, and he's right before he left, he said something about no matter what they look like, don't kill them. So it's got to be a citizen, right?
Yeah, but all the citizens here.
And he did
Came
say that
here.
he worked really hard on making them, right? So I think he made those ones.
Maybe.
Right?
We'll find out. I don't think so, but
Yeah, we'll find out. Whatever.
all we need to do is we kill the they kill the lich, they all go away.
Okay. Yes, just kill a lich. Yes.
Murray, can Abarat feel the tree?
Give me wisdom check.
He's writing something down.
Dun-dun-dun.
Putting down notes.
Did the
Folks.
tree thing say anything?
Join us on Discord and on social media.
He
Alvaro,
grumbled.
you are.
I mean, you would have heard like a push.
Push,
Screen
push,
push.
push.
I have to get used to it. It's preemptive though. It grumbled. You would have heard like a very guttural grumble, like a.
But
I
no.
push, so I can actually probably do it. Like
Remember, if it's any form of communication, I can understand it.
it's just grumbling.
It's just grumbling. Okay.
Yeah, it's just grumbling. The gnome seemed to respond to it like he knew it was talking, but you know it's not actually talking.
Okay.
It's just a form of vocalization.
It's not a spoken language.
Not a spoken language. It would be an insight check. You'd be looking for something like that. Like, when your dog's whining, it's not saying anything, but you know it's trying to communicate something to you. That's not a language, but it is still trying to communicate something to you. What was your wisdom check? Abrat?
What was my wisdom check for?
The tree. Did I? Oh.
Oh, right,
Oh.
right.
Right. Push to talk. I was writing something down when I said that.
We're like, Murray's writing. He's
Yeah.
writing.
19.
19. You are very, very torn right now. You can
Daddy.
feel something. It's almost familiar. It's almost like a tree. But it's not right. There's something wrong with it. Not in the same way as the other ones. You could feel that too. You could definitely feel the presence and mark of Marcus, because he's quite literally, a lot of him's here. But this, it is around, but it's very, you can't pinpoint anywhere from where it is.
Yeah. I continue to wait.
As does Abarat.
I guess we'll also.
People pass by. There is a moment where, probably to you really actually, a ball bounces and rolls to your feet. As a little boy runs forward, again, same as the rest of them. Picks up the ball, looks up, smiles at you, and then runs back. When he looks up, you can see the marks of that clearly distinguish him as a zombie as well from all the others. Missing pieces of flesh, an eye gone. But he had a very sweet smile and a little giggle and laugh as he picked up the ball and ran off. A few more minutes pass, and finally you hear a little bit of a commotion of some people saying certain things with general language of, well, would you like us to bring anything to where you're going to be? They're new people that we haven't had anyone outside of your. Yes, that is all quite good, but please let me take care of my guests. Of course, absolutely. We really just want to help and just at ease. And turning around the corner is a man who looks exactly like the statue. Not decrepit, perfect. And very handsome indeed. He's got this medium-lengthed black hair, these very, very vibrant golden eyes. He's encrusted with jewelry in certain places. He has rings on almost every one of his fingers. His trim on his clothes are gold and silver, probably gold and silver thread used. Except to you, Finestorm. When he turns the corner, you see what is akin to a walking mummy. The skin is completely dried. It is close to the bone. There are little bits where there's a tear inside the skin and you can see the bleached bone underneath. He has no eyes, he has no nose. His lips have long receded, his ears are gone. But he still walks and talks. His clothes are old and ragged, hold everywhere. It looks like he's been alive genuinely for a very long time.
Yeah, about 5,000 years.
But he turns to you all, looking handsome as ever, to the other four. Steps forward and... Hello, I am Vinician. It is absolutely my honor to meet you. I've heard so much about your dealings and deals in Andrea from my son. He's waiting for us in the chambers. Would you like to come? We can talk better. Where? I have possible gifts for you.
Hello. I'm gonna look at everyone. Yeah.
Abrat will
All right.
nod and gesture.
Yeah. Same.
I have a feeling that you might all be not used to speaking to higher royalty like myself. It is customary to introduce yourselves. I've heard about you but never met you. I, again, am Vinician, your host.
Yolandro.
I am Jartis Clinwalk, Venetian, the host.
I've pulled snacks out of my pack. I started munching.
It's a good one, Jartis.
Admiral Finestorm.
Yes, Admiral Finestorm, I can see that your race is not common here in these places. From where do you hail originally?
I am from Iridai.
I'm gonna nudge Relly with my knee.
I'm just gonna like wave and say, Relly Puddlefoot, pleasure to meet you.
My mate's pleasure to meet you as well. Finestorm. Oh, wait. Relly, do you have the mind shielding ring? Who has the mind shielding ring?
I don't think I have that.
I'm pretty sure you should have it on your person, not actually attuned, just on your person.
Okay. Because I thought everyone gave it to Relly.
Yeah. That had been the plan.
I do not have one in my inventory.
I
though.
hope you have it.
So
That was expensive.
whenever players exchange items, don't rely on me to put it in your inventory. Add it yourself, because I don't add in items that other players give you to your inventory. That's up to you guys.
Yeah, you should add that to your inventory because Abrat had given that to you.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is called the Mind Shielding Ring. That's what it's actually called.
Ring of Mind Shielding.
Yeah.
Or
Should
Mind
be the
Shielding
green
Ring.
one?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The Ring of Mind Shielding is what it's called.
Cool. Now,
And,
the question is, would you be wearing it? And would you have attuned to that instead of one of the other items?
I would be wearing it, but not attuned.
Not attuned? Okay. That means it's not invisible and it's on your hand. It only goes invisible when it's in tune. Cool. Fine Storm. He just looked at it. With a very, very longer than normal glance from everything else that he's examined on you. At this point, you would realize he's... This whole conversation been identifying all of your items. And that one he lingered on. And
Okay.
then he turns to you, Abran. You,
I'm
I know.
yes. Trying to figure out whether or not visage you have is an illusion or reality of some kind.
Oh, it's an illusion.
Hush, Finestorm, you're ruining the illusion of it.
He lifts one of his hands, takes a small dagger and cuts a small little slice into it. No blood comes out at all. But you do see the flesh completely cut. No illusion. This is real. The thing that is fake is Finestorm's eyes. Gifted by something that he should not have.
Abrat will chuckle and say, "Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I think this has been long-awaited acquaintance."
Indeed. Now, introductions are taken care of. Shall we go inside? I have real food for all of you. Mitchell Parker
food?
imported.
After you.
As we're walking in, I'm just kind of gonna like tug on your Landriel's jacket and say, I wouldn't trust anything this man gives us to eat.
Yep, probably.
Could I start ritual casting detect magic?
You can. Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna take 10 minutes. So.
Cool.
Can I
Yeah.
like walk and do that? Is that a
Yeah,
thing?
you can. Yeah. I mean, walking's not an extraneous activity, so I'm
Yeah.
going to go ahead and say yes.
Okay.
For
Something like a level 1 spell is...
yeah, it's kind of yeah.
Yeah.
While you're walking, though, he's going to engage a bit. So, how do you all like my town so far?
Beautiful place. Beautiful stuff.
Are you lying?
You know, the city's really alive.
Not really.
That's actually fair.
Tis but a white lie.
Oh my gosh, Jartis. City's certainly alive. He chuckles and laughs. Like, everything must be dead at first to come back. And we all have gone through that journey. When you die, I would be honored to bring you back and have you join our family.
Go ahead and count me out on that next one. Done that too many times.
I wouldn't want a god-touched body anyway.
Are these the same people? What are they?
They are the same people, with all their ailments and worries of life taken away. Now that they can live peacefully, working towards whatever it is that will better our own community.
Who gives them that? Do you give them a choice?
We have always give
Who?
them a choice.
Okay.
When they
That's
get to me, they can choose whether or not they would like to join.
Passive insight of 20.
Roll an insight check.
20's
Also
not good
passive
enough,
insight
son.
of
20's not good enough.
24.
24? Sweet. Ethan, tree me. I'm whispering.
Oh, so, guys, ladies and gentlemen, the folks at home, like I said at the beginning of the episode, we have new artwork for Hate, Laugh, Love. So, a good way to
Oh,
get
yeah.
a special sneak peek at it before tomorrow, before it's up on all our socials, you can join us on Discord. So do that and you get to see it early. If you don't have a Discord or don't want to join us on Discord, follow us on all social media, all that good stuff.
Good
Cool
timing.
poster. It's so good.
It's so good. It's so cool. I love it. Good timing. Okay. Some of them, of course, took a little more work. See, my work, he says as he stops for a moment and turns and stops a random citizen from walking, and they look up and smile very deeply at him. Takes his hand and puts it underneath their chin, which is mostly skin bare, it's just all bleached bone now. Looks at him. My work requires a body before. What I was shown, and he lets go of the chin and the citizen keeps walking, does not require a body. As long as there is something dead in the soil. But that I accomplished with help. And I would be free and happy to tell you and show you all about it. As he's saying this, another one of those strange things, one of the constructions, plant zombies, as Yolandriel has dubbed them, again comes stumbling around, but this one with a very dead human in front of him, guiding him along. Nice human stops, sees you all, smiles and waves, and the large thing behind him moves and looks, and also lifts a large just mass and waves it back and forth. See, everyone here is friendly. We mean you no harm. We're just glad to have guests that are invited.
And that big thing, did you make it or reanimate it?
The answer to that is yes. We made it and reanimated it.
And there you go, Andrea, they're from here.
Okay, then why were they in... Fuck, what was that city's name? Laban, right?
Laban's a country.
Oh yeah, Laban's the country.
What
Lustrovka.
is it? Oh yeah, Lustrovka.
Abrat's
Lustrovka
going
and
to.
Nutra. They're in both.
Abrat's
Actually-
going to.
They're everywhere right now. They're taking Saluti. Sorry, Abrat, to interrupt. Just trying to clarify a few things. You all would know that they are still fighting. They're in Saluti,
Yeah.
assaulting it.
Sorry
They've
about
taken other cities. Nutra as well. Anyway.
Abrat's going to interject and say, I do believe he just said that as soon as we get settled in where we're going, he was going to explain that part to us.
Lead on.
Very well. He takes you along. Eventually, at this point, you're passing through the gates into the castle grounds, of which there is life. There are trees, plants, other various kinds of fruit-growing bushes. It is gorgeous and very lush in this area. Lots of flowers, lots of little insects flying around. I keep this for peace.
Is it
Reminder.
real?
He just
I'm
is.
asking the DM.
Oh, yeah.
Is it real?
Yeah, it's real.
Can Abrat tell that this is living? Just based off his druidic.
Just based off of druidic? Yeah. This is living. This is all natural.
Very nice.
Marie, quick question. What
Quick answer.
are my weapons made of? Are they iron or steel, or what is the metal?
Wild question I was not ready for. It would be metal, probably just a base steel. Not even a steel. Actually, probably iron.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. Steel's a little too complicated for where you got them. No, it's not. You got them in Zarthor. No time.
Who are you,
Decided.
Steve?
get up to the gates. Some guardsmen open it up. These ones, you can tell they're dressed up in armor. But again, find someone with your insane passive perception, you would notice that underneath the armor, these aren't zombies. These ones would be the plant zombies. They're things that are dressed up in it. In fact, at this point, as soon as you get into the castle, everything you see is one of those constructs. There are no zombies in here. Rupert, who's been trudging along behind you all this entire time.
Venetian, anything you need from me? The south crops are about ready to harvest, and I would like to be there. 3 and 4 have been fighting recently.
Rupert, you really need to get your creations under control. You may go. I do not need you anymore. Parker's in sight.
Alright. Pleasure to meet you all. If you die, I hope I get to bury you.
He starts turning around and Vinician leans with a strange look coming from Relly. Don't worry. He means that as a compliment.
I'm just gonna nod quietly and, still be doubting everything.
Everything. Takes you all to up a couple of levels in the main hall area, down a few corridors, eventually to get to it's very familiar. At first, you almost feel like you're walking into the mansion out of nowhere. Because when you walk into this room, there is a large arcane memory bank sprouting out from the ground in the middle of the room, surrounded by hundreds of books that seem like they just never end as the whole shelves go just up and up and up and up. You're in a library, and by one of the tables is Admiral Parker, who's currently staring very confused at a book, and then closes it, snaps it shut, looks up with wide eyes. Ah! I see you've finally arrived to the castle. Good to see you all again. How was the conflict?
Oh. More and more terrible every day.
General conflict, yes. More and more terrible every day. More Zafor. The fight. With the pirates. I wasn't there.
Shit.
Brad stares at Finestorm.
Yeah, I'm like staring at Finestorm too, because I know that's actually who he's talking to.
He's more addressing the entire group, but...
Well, we are here.
Alive, that's good. Great. Father, I'm here as well. Yes, I thought it would be very good to have you here as well, a familiar face, as we discuss and talk. For those of you who would like to, or who might have the mindset, you can go ahead and give me a deception check. I'm going to say for everyone except for Relly. Because Relly, you haven't seen this library, but he's looking at you all with an intent.
What are we trying to deceive?
Whether or not you recognize this room.
I don't.
You do. When you walked in, it was almost as if you were walking straight into the mansion, Marcus's mansion. This library looks almost identical to it.
Yeah, it really doesn't
You've
know
all-
enough to have to deceive.
Yeah, Relly's never been there. You've all been there.
Is this a spell or magical effect?
No.
Or just a understanding of the... Okay.
No, just to see what you're letting slip. What your facial features, what your body language is letting slip.
Would carrying
11?
matter? Because Aberrat never really paid much attention to what the previous library seemed to look like either.
It still matters. I still need a deception check. It would still come across.
You said deception?
Deception.
Deception.
Yeah.
Deception.
So that's an 11.
An 11? Okay.
7.
7.
Oof.
11.
11. Fine storm.
19.
19.
Nice.
He gestures towards some chairs, smiling at you all. Then sits down at one of the heads. Do you like my library?
Yeah, it's a library, I say.
Wasn't fully orchestrated by myself. I did have an assisting hand.
Cool. I'm still eating snacks from out of my pocket.
Aberrat
I've got
takes a
like
seat.
nuts.
I'll ask him, who helped you build this library?
Very strange man with black eyes and gold irises. Called himself Marcus.
Oh.
That makes sense.
You know Marcus.
Happen to have
In
any
a general
Jeffries
sense,
around
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, you don't happen. Yeah, what he said.
Jeffries or Joffreys, right?
I have had... Is that what they're calling them now? I have had many people walk through into this library before. Every single one of them could not help but focus on the arcane knowledge stored inside that spire. And every single one of you didn't. Except for you, really. I've only in all of my years met one man who can make something like that. Which means he's still alive.
Yeah, not technically.
Are you speaking about how he split his soul?
Yeah.
An annoying thing. He corrupted all of our work, destroying it. He straightens himself up again. Drove him mad. I thought I took care of the problem. But I've been getting disturbing news that I might not have. A strange, black-eyed man roaming around. Of course, Parker says he's going by a different name now. Negro?
No.
I don't think we've gotten that one's name yet.
Nero?
Oh, Nero.
Nero.
I just said something completely different.
No, it was Nero.
What was our last dealing? Nero, I don't remember.
He and what's her face kind of made our magic go away for a brief period because they were messing around
That
with
is
portals.
right. Yep, portal stuff.
Portal stuff. Portal shenanigans.
I don't think Nero is associated with Marcus. Related, but not associated.
Ah, so it is a different one. Then how is it you have all encountered something like this before?
Should we just cut to the chase, guys? Yeah.
I prefer to just cut to the chase. I don't like dancing around the topic, to be honest.
Okay, anyway. Marcus's kids were technically employed by him. They're trying to fix him and fix what he's done. But we've come into a lot of issues along the way. Currently, there is one heartstone left in one tree, unless Lady Galani, right, Dion?
Yeah.
Unless Lady Galani already got to it, which have they? I say, looking at Abrat, knowing he's got a connection to these trees.
The tree didn't feel like it was gutted, just that it felt different, right?
Yeah, it just felt different.
I don't think she's been here, but something has been done here.
We are uncorrupting, we are purifying the hearts that we can and destroying the ones that we can't. But there's also the other issue of my previous god coming after me to kill me and the rest of the gods. So that's thrown a wrench into the mix. What am I missing, guys? What information am I missing?
Oh, Abrat wants to say more, but he doesn't want to say more to this guy. But yeah, he wants.
Well,
Which is why we're curious about the zombies on the mainland, on the continent.
they
What
are
about those?
living beings.
Then why did turn undead work?
On the mainland,
Yes.
perhaps your Admiral Finestorm would be better at explaining how that works. He
All
finds
four of our
himself-
heads snap.
He does find himself in the same situation that they were in. Living, but not.
Well, Feinstein, while you gather yourself, I guess our real main question to you is, do our allegiances align for now when it comes to ending what Marcus did and fixing it to fix this world?
Oh, most certainly. As far as
Okay.
what it is that Marcus did, absolutely we align. I would very much like it to go away.
But when it comes to Marcus, you're not going to let that lie, are you?
I would rather see him join the family.
Okay, then maybe we can make a deal that whatever business you have with Marcus can wait until we fix this world, and then you two can
Oh, no,
deal with it as you wish.
Landriel, let me explain a little. I will not hunt him down in any way to kill him. I'll let him be. All I want is his part of his soul out of my tree.
Then we can do that for you. Can't
Trust
we?
me, I have tried.
We're good at removing them.
Well, this is the thing. We have Marcus's tools, his kids, his clones, if you will.
They will not set foot on this island.
Lady Galani.
Oh, fuck. You're right. Fuck.
And she will not step foot near my tree.
I have a plan. You see, I believe Lady Golani is not actually an enemy. I believe she's actually an ally. I just
Could
don't
be.
think she's been doing it the right way because I don't think she's had the support to do it the right way. I would like to try to convince her to move all of Marcus's corruption into ring of mind shielding that Relly has, including the corruption within the tree here. Because she has
No.
found ways to pull it out. And if we can convince that to happen, it will be in the ring of mind shielding, and we can give that Marcus's
To them.
children. And it will cure the problem. But we need Lady Golani's assistance on it, which means she will need to get close to the tree.
I can plan a failsafe.
Let me guess. Hey, well, first,
Give
guys,
me
who wants to place bets?
before
Guys,
before
or
so before
Oh,
Shush, shush, shush.
you already won.
Abra, give me a persuasion check. Not aided by Jartus. He's heard stories about
What about
Jartus's
aided by me?
fail saves, or you.
oh, come on! I
no,
was
you-
pretty convincing.
You
Just so
said,
everyone
That
knows.
was pretty good.
no, what you said after what Abrat said was, "Who wants to place a bet?" That's not aiding what Abrat said.
Oh, what I said before. My whole spiel about the plan.
You're not the one who gave a plan in that sense. You ended yours with "oh shit," and then Abrat gave a plan. Anyway, Abrat, what's your persuasion check?
8.
Yeah, but I buttered him up.
8.
After when you're
I'm not a
going on
persuasive
the-
person.
the when Yolondriel is saying the bet and Jart is saying I have a failsafe, he just smiles and says, "No. You will find a different way. She will not get me in my tree. Besides, lest we saw her, she wouldn't be able to."
Why did you invite us here?
To take care of Lady Golani and to take care of the piece of Marcus inside my tree.
Why should we help you?
Because we are friends, yes? Or we can be.
If you kill a dragon for us, we can be friends.
Gearfin. He and I have an agreement. Unless you would like me to travel north, into the archipelago of the gods and kill a dragon there. Which I am not willing to do. There are many beings more ancient than me there. I would be absolutely willing to do something for you. This doesn't have to be a one-way deal. What can I do for you? How can I aid you and assist?
No, look at our brat.
Abrat's eyes are a little distant for the moment as he is contemplating things.
I have no idea. The purification of the things is none of my business.
That'll help on the dragon.
Vaughn, can you rephrase that? I'm having trouble understanding what you're asking. Sorry, what was that? I apologize, I was distracted there. anyone saying anything.
What were you saying, Jardis?
I was just saying that if we can't get help with the dragon, I'm not sure what more we can.
You got really quiet.
Sorry. If we can't get help with the dragon, I'm not sure what more we can get help with.
Can we just take a rain check on it?
Take a favor.
Buddy card?
Okay,
Not
will you
something I
will you help
normally
us
do.
kill a god?
Which
Or
one?
a false one?
Ah. Ishnar. Foolish
Ding ding
boy.
ding.
If that is what you want, yes, I'll make that a favor. I will aid you in killing a god.
It's actually pretty big.
Yeah, that's actually going to be a real big help, because as soon as we kill the dragon, that sets in motion the final battle between me and Ashnar, I guess. Probably end up dying in that one, guys, so you're going to have to fend for yourselves afterwards. Sorry. I say, looking at the four of them.
I always reincarnate you as a
Don't.
dryad.
Don't. Okay, the three of you, not you, Jardis, the three of you right here, this is my last will and testament. No reincarnation.
It's not reincarnation. You're literally coming back to life as you are. Your body just doesn't work the same way.
I want to be dead.
You will be. But alive.
I mean I want to be in the blackness. You know what I mean?
We can definitely construct a blackout room for
An
you.
eternity of nothingness sounds mwah, after all these lives.
For now, what I ask is that you help assist in taking care of Galani. Whatever fashion you see fit. And then I will show you the tree.
We can deal with both problems in the same manner, but instead of Lady Galani being the focal point, it would benefit us if I were the focal point, which means we would have to take the corruption from Lady Galani, as well as the tree.
Okay, where's Lady Galani?
Brad's also going to put his hand out towards Relly and say, I'm going to end up needing the ring back, it would seem.
Okay, so I just go ahead and pull it off my finger, hand it over.
On his finger.
Well, the general whereabouts where Galani is, I have, but it is dark out. There are many things that I no longer have control over. That roam the lands, it would be bad to be out there by yourself. I have rooms prepared for you to stay the night. In the morning, we will stock you up, supply, and you can go about your merry way. And then when you're back, I will show you the tree. Take whatever it is you need to out of it. And you will be on your merry way. And we will meet again when you need to take care of your false god.
Sounds like a deal. Thank you.
Parker, show them to their rooms, please. Very good. Yes, I will go ahead and do that. All right. Come with me. He
Follow.
stands up from the table. The Vinician sitting there smiling at you all as you stand up, giving you generally just very courteous smile and blinks. And Fine Storm, while you're sitting with your passive perception, a lot of the books are written in Magus. Many of them are in different languages as well, but you can read all of them with your crazy monkeyness. What? It's just understood, it's not read. You need the spell for read still. No, but with your eyes it's read now. Right. You're brilliant. I forgot about that. But you can read all the titles. A lot of them are about life and death. I mean, there's a lot of gardening tools, like books, inside the shelves as well. It's a general collection of most everything. It's quite impressive. At least half of it. The other half is written in Magus, and you don't understand that. Yet. Nero has ideas. Well, he guides you all. It's about a 15-minute walk, of which almost right as the door to the library closes, he turns around and Parker does this. Doesn't say anything, just puts his finger to his lips and then starts walking along. He gets to a chamber, and something I'm gonna need at this point from who's proficient in Arcana?
That's me. I am.
I think I am as well.
Oh my gosh!
I have a half proficiency in Arcana.
Oh, it works. All of you, the three of you, give me Arcana checks. Fine Storm, you're just gonna see it because your crazy eyes.
19.
19. 13.
16.
16. Okay. Abarat, you're the only one who really notices, but once you get to the room, you're entering into a very heavily magically enchanted zone.
This
You
is a
have no
magical
idea.
effect?
You have no idea what it does, what's going on about it, or what the spell is. You just rolled high enough to be able to tell it's there. Jartis and Relly, neither of you have a fucking idea if it's there. So
Is this
you have
a
no idea.
magical effect then?
You have no idea. Nothing's affecting you. You can't feel anything affecting you. So Jartis,
How would
you
my
can't feel.
advantage on magical effects work there then?
That's just an Arcana check to see if you notice it. There's no magical effect on that. That's a player thing to see if you notice that there's a spell that has been cast on this area. If it's a magical effect on you, I'll let you know.
Okay.
For you, Fine Storm, you can see the arcane sigils, where they've been inscribed and where they are. They are covering this room. You would know
it's a
that
language.
it is a language, but you would not know what the spells do.
Yeah.
You would know what they do if you used your full sight.
Right.
But as soon as
Not
you
gonna
all
worry about that.
enter in and the door closes, Parker goes, "Whew, all right, now we can talk. Sorry, anywhere inside the city, my father can hear. So if you say anything, he will hear it. And you will know what you said. Except for here, it's been magically enchanted. We've had time to prepare a little bit. Abaret, I like your idea. Sadly, he hates Galani. For some reason.
I noticed.
It's too many pieces. He won't let a fully formed soul of Marcus like that enter into his city. That's his problem with it.
Unfortunately for him, it's going to happen anyway,
Well,
just not in the means
yeah.
of which he can.
Fully formed. Fully formed. If it's in the ring, it's in the ring. It's not fully formed in the ring. By fully formed, I mean physical matter. Something you can touch with your hands. You do realize that dragon form of Galani is not her, right? That is the soul of Marcus. It's Creston. At least that's what
That's why
Mathona
we need to
tells
get
me.
it from her.
Yes. That is what I mean by fully formed. If it's in the ring, it's fine.
Brad's just gonna look at him kind of blankly for a moment, like, what?
Right. Well, he's lying. He's not gonna help you kill the god. There's no way he would help you do that. He's a selfish man. I've lived with him my whole life.
Okay, so we're doing this for free?
No.
No, we're killing him.
Yes.
And he's connected to the tree. Do you know what he's done to it?
I don't. BT dubs. I have changed Parker's accent completely because I cannot do his previous one. I can't keep up with it. So, I don't. I'm sorry, Abarat. I really don't. I've never been there. The fact that he's even thinking about letting you down there is completely new to me. He's never let anything down there.
It needs to happen in order for us to take the soul out. That he knows for sure.
Well, yes, that I'm... He's... Almost everything he told you was a lie, except for the fact that he worked... Well, it's news to me that it's Marcus. I knew he worked with someone to do something. I don't know what it was he did, what it was entirely. I knew he created those constructs out there. No, they're not the ones on the mainland. That was the first thing I did after Lestrabga, was go back home, asked him if he attacked, and he did not. And there's something different. He just wants the piece of Marcus gone. He's been very frustrated with it lately, getting angrier and angrier with it.
Well, all right.
First things first, Lady Galani.
I'm the realist. I'll leave you all to do your planning.
Oh, before you go, where is she? Do you know?
He's literally just standing there for a moment, staring very blankly. His eyes kind of trail off for a moment. No.
Okay. Thank you.
Hang on. Who's got... Yo, Andrea, what was your passive insight?
20. Little
20? Okay. He does know. And he just tried to tell you. But he couldn't.
Yeah.
Brett doesn't realize that. But,
Yeah, just you, Andrea. Anyone with a higher insight, passive insight than 20. So then you would as well, Jartis.
Okay, then I'm gonna look him in the eye, and I'm gonna detect thoughts on his ass.
Okay.
Yeah,
pushing
I'm
in?
Go. Yeah, I'm pushing into his head and
Okay.
going, where?
What's your DC again? And what check am I saving? Don't tell me your DC, just tell me the check.
Wisdom.
Wisdom? Cool.
Okay, can I cast guidance before he rolls?
Yeah, sure. Oh no, guidance won't work in this case,
Yeah, guidance
unfortunately.
won't work.
Would
Because
resistance work?
he's making
No,
the
No
roll.
resistance. It's Parker who's making this roll.
Oh, never mind.
Just for funsies, though. You can. I'm gonna say yes, just for funsies. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. I'm gonna do something special for that. Oh my gosh, I keep...
He just hears, like, in between his ears, where?
Hang on, give me a second. I'm trying to get his character sheet up. Come on in the net.
God, stop it.
Right. Here we go. Parker. Looks so much easier. Alright. Let's see. What's his wisdom stuff like? Oh, there we go. He got 15.
Yes.
As in he saved?
No.
Okay, he failed.
Save of 18.
Wisdom save of
Nice.
18. Okay, so he failed. When you say where, like, little, he can hear it that it's your voice, and he knows it's you who just said it. And he looks at you with a shocked face and opens his mouth. Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
I know. I'm
opens his
just doing
mouth.
it to him. I'm just doing it to him. Like,
And he goes, I don't know. And what you get in thoughts are instead they're all going to die. They're all going to die. No, they're not. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Should I tell them? No. It would be... No. It would be... No. And it just
I'm gonna
goes
turn to
back and
everyone.
forth a bit, like that.
and I'm gonna go. The cheese has fully slid off this man's cracker, so
Cheese
looks
has
like
not slid off
we're-
my cracker. What are you saying? I'm
I heard
fine.
all of what you just did in your head, sir. It is. If it hasn't slidden off already, it is half of the way there.
It's it.
See,
There
guys, look in his eyes.
So
He's doing it again.
Jartis and Yolandriel, both of you would realize that this is not a choice of his. Every time he tries to say certain things, he is being mentally stopped from saying those things. And Fine Storm, from what you would see from the enchantments around, it stops people from scrying, but it probably wouldn't stop people from controlling.
Would that detect magic be ready about now?
Oh yeah, it would have gone off, and you're surrounded by magic.
Okay.
When you through the city, actually, yeah. Let's a little bit and talk about the detect magic. The beings, they do not emanate magic. They are living beings, like you said. Same thing with the constructs. They're living beings. The plant life, though, reeks of magic. Outside. It's real. It's very, very real. But it was made by a magical effect of some kind. The Vinician, his entire cloak, all of his ensemble, looked magical. And as you were walking through, yeah, you're currently surrounded by magic, and every single time, it's probably going to be wearing off about this point, because I think it only lasts about 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Right before it wears off would be... No, it wouldn't be happening at this point, but hindsight 2020, you could have also ritual cast detect magic again as you were walking to the room, because it probably would have worn off while you're talking to Vinician.
Okay.
Is that something Jartis would have done?
Yeah. Just to kind of keep it up.
That makes sense. It has been a Jartis thing to do every place you've gone.
I think the main idea is trying to detect magic and what's going on with this guy's head.
Yeah.
Like what kind of magic it is, hopefully.
Every time he goes silent and the eyes just kind of drift off again, something magical is pinging in his head.
I
know
will.
what school it is? What school of magic? Like what? Is this necromancy? Is this straight up
It'd be the-
psychomancy?
It
or-
would be the same school of magic as charm person,
Okay.
which I cannot remember off the top of my head right now. No direct words, but
Mhm.
find
I
some.
will go to Yolandria and say, don't ask him. Ask Erdenek where she is. The other voice in his head.
Fuck. Where is she?
Now try not to do that too much for the sake of the audience who are watching,
No,
because that
it's
rips
that loud every
it
time.
rips my ears. Please don't. Please
That's
try not. Spare me. Spare us that monstrosity.
I refuse.
I will mute you every single time you try, and then no one will hear it. You say it again, and it's to his head. You have nothing to focus on. Yeah, you focused on the wrong thing. You
Okay, I
focused
don't
on
know
him.
what I'm looking for.
Focus on his sword.
I'm gonna look down at the sword. What's the deal?
Find some Mew here.
In a moment, he's busy.
What's he busy with?
Us.
Just a moment, Yolandria.
Okay.
And Abra,
just-
you would hear probably at this point.
Oh. That makes sense.
Well,
Stay right there. You're not moving an inch. We're waiting for that guy to get done. I say,
If-
pointing at his sword.
I'm gone too long. He's going to suspect something.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Finestorm. What's the plan?
Andres?
I think we have enough for now. We should be fine, yes.
What does that mean?
Oh.
Where is she?
The where she is in the southern areas of the island.
This
Roughly.
island?
Yes, this one. It's
Okay.
paining him, being a little bit of a nuisance, soaking up his magic.
Maybe something we should all discuss with Parker gone.
Okay. Parker can leave. I'll say out loud.
Well, you don't need to tell me twice. I'm going to go. Good luck on your hunt tomorrow.
Will the room stay after you leave?
Probably not. In fact, he's undoubtedly going to find out about this whole thing, and I'm probably going to get scolded very greatly for giving you privacy.
Well, thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. I'll tell you what to thank later. He turns and leaves the door. And as the door shuts, both of your little entities, Abrat and Finestorm, both come sprawling out as they do out of the back, and the one around Abrat goes,
He has a plan. He has a rather complicated plan. I like it. It relies on too many things. So many delicious elements. Why don't you let me do the talking, Andres? He's working with Mathona. He has a whole plan to get rid of the Lich. All we need to do is bring the pieces of Marcus and allow ourselves to be captured.
Well, we've already been captured.
Oh no, this isn't captured. This is guessed. Once we are, a plan will be executed.
This before or after the tree?
Undecided. It would really depend on when Vinician wants to enact himself. It could be during. He could show us the tree to taunt, but he could also not. Needless to say, we've stepped into his privy at this point. There's very little details that we have under our control now. Unless you all can come up with a better plan, which I am all ears for. I don't much like the idea of being an experiment, if I'm to understand correctly. Oh yes, you are. Much like Yolandriel's partner. She was an experiment once too.
Yep.
I look around the room. Is the enchantment still going?
Yeah. Enchantments are still strong.
Lady Gianni is on the island.
Okay. Then what's the plan? I say, looking at Everett, since he had a plan.
And Everett's friend.
Well, the plan originally was to have Relly convince Lady Galani to shift the corruption into the ring. But now I have a feeling we're going to have to take it from her. Not
wasn't-
terribly fond of that idea.
He wasn't lying about the tree as well, by the way. He's never seen it or been there. He knows nothing about what his father's done to it. He does know it's underground, though. And that's why he wants us to get captured, because we'll be that much closer to it.
How do we go about getting captured? If we're guests.
He looks like he's about to answer in a very pained way, and then Andres answers with, "We don't know. Isn't it exciting?" It's not. It's not at all. But to reiterate what Abrat said, I much don't like the idea of forcing it from Galani as well. Have you ever taken a piece like this from another person? Or has it only ever been from trees?
Only trees. Right?
Only trees so far. I'm going to attempt to convince her first.
There is also always the chance that even if we were fighting her, that we might be able to reach her. Remember, it's not technically her we're fighting. It's the corruption we are. That's our worry. I just have no idea how to take care of it. It's exhausting in this form. We can't be out for very much longer. Best of luck.
Abrad's gonna look at him like, why aren't you using the pseudo dragon?
It's uncomfortable. I don't like having wings. It's weird. I'll get used to it eventually.
begins to shrink back into the pseudo-dragon with a phrase of bit by bit, bit by bit. Remember, I've been a sword for hundreds of years now. Being in this form is strange. The night is yours. You are definitely in a safe zone to speak. And you definitely know now that all we need to do is kill the Lich was definitely heard.
I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure all my spells are what I want them to be. And hope somebody comes up with a plan.
Oh no, no plans.
My playing privilege is revoked. Remember?
That's right.
Abrat's going to attune himself to that mind ring. He doesn't think he's going to be able to convince Lady Galani specifically because he's not so sure he can get through to her. But he's got some plans.
I think
concerning that.
that's why you all gave it to Relly. Because you were saying
Yes.
you're going to put it in there, and Relly's the most convincing one of everyone. That's why Relly had it originally.
Yes, but if Lady Galani can't get close to the tree, then Abrat's gonna have to know how to do it, and just simply taking it and putting it in for himself would also help. So, yeah. Abrat's gonna go into a trance.
Okie dokie. Anything else from anyone else for the night?
No.
Gonna switch some spells or
Yep.
Switching them spells around.
Does the Lich have an extra voice? One of the council?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. There's Andres definitely reports that he did not sense anyone else inside, or any other companions
Okay.
moving along with.
That's good. That's just him.
You would also get that he didn't sense any soul in him.
No, it's in the tree.
It's a lich, so liches, they remove their souls for similes.
Uh-huh. I don't know. I'm torn. I kind of get the feeling that that's why he wants Marcus's soul out of the tree, so he can dominate it completely. I don't really want to help him with that either.
Are you expressing this to Abrat?
Sure. Yeah. How do we need to contain two souls? Or
Well,
destroy his.
yes, we need to contain one soul and destroy his. I want to replace his soul with mine.
In the tree?
Yes,
I see.
but I don't just want to put my soul in the tree. You see, my soul isn't exactly the same as other people's. I am not the same as other people. I want to put everything I have into the tree so that I might be able to reproduce myself continuously.
Okay. don't see a problem with that.
I have a feeling the side effect.
Do it.
Not sure yet, but I have a feeling the side effect would result in the consumption of his soul, if I do it right.
So you're going to become him
Consumption
and
of
take
mine,
his
if I
place.
do it wrong. More or less. This is the last tree with this level of power within it. And I'm not reproducing my cells.
Can I have the ships?
Oh yeah, you can have all the ships.
Deal.
Wouldn't that be for Parker to decide? This is his territory, after all.
Doesn't seem it will be.
Abrat just shrugs, because this is not his concern.
Oh, that was only in Finestorm set. That was his buddy.
Yeah, yeah.
Good, yeah.
If he succeeds, it won't be.
Let me ask you a very question.
Sure.
If they're living beings, do they really rely on him to live? Or are they just controlled like Parker? Will Parker actually die? How do you know? Oh, you haven't asked that question, have you?
Do I care?
You're making deals as if it's sold and true that he will die.
The Lich,
Yes.
not Parker.
Then this is Parker's territory, and it's not his decision, Abrat's decision, to give you the boats. It's Parker's. By all means, steal them. I don't care. I just like asking these fun questions.
Why do you care? If Everett absorbs the Lich and takes over the island, then it's a feud between Abra and Parker as to who owns the island, and I don't care at the moment.
Takes control of everything, then he might have control of Parker as well. I like this plan. Let's do it.
There you go. Either way, the shallowest wins. But we got a lot of things in between here and there.
Lady
And
Galani first.
Yeah, the first one up is Lady Galani. Any ideas on how we're going to defeat her?
I have
Onwards.
only seen her once.
Scry.
And
not
haven't
him.
properly met her.
What was that, Anders?
I have no idea. I've never met her.
Being who's currently inhabited by a bunch of souls, corrupted. That seems to be something down your alley.
I'll have a better idea when I see.
Okay. Still need to figure out how to get you to absorb the other council members.
Not even if my existence depended on it.
Aww. So you do have limits.
I don't eat souls. Eating souls makes you different.
I see. Very well. Just so we are clear on where the lines are.
Oofta. All right.
Of course, that is a very fine line of eating souls, yet somehow killing somebody to ride their soul somewhere.
I'm not eating it, I'm letting it free.
Yeah.
It's more fun to free things than to kill them.
Uh-huh.
And technically, we're just killing the meat sack that they're trapped in.
Lines, fine lines. Anyway. Just anything else for tonight?
He's got nothing. Or
I
does,
got nothing.
Dorothy boy. I can never remember your companion's name, Abarat.
Oh, hold on, let me pull up the piece of paper that had it written it down on.
Darthor.
Darthul! Thank
Yeah, I was
you!
just- I looked
Wrote
at
it
my
down
sheet.
somewhere else.
Darthor!
I keep wanting to say Dorothel.
Darthul. Dorothy! Darthul.
Dorothy!
I will
Well,
just
hi
call him
there,
Toto
Darthur.
for short.
Big D. So,
Tenacious D.
in a few, after about an hour or so, there is a opening of the door, no knock, as one of these constructs comes walking through and just puts down a very large, heavy-set plate of freshly cooked and smoked meat. It looks gorgeous and very, very delicious. And leaves with there's big pitchers of red wine in the middle. Looks like a lot of imported stuff. A lot of bread and cheese, grapes,
You
pears.
guys have detect poison, right?
I will cast Purify Food and Drink, so it doesn't even matter.
Perfect.
No.
Sounds good. You cast Purify Food and Drink. It is definitely, without a doubt, safe to eat and drink.
Oh, I don't like it. The DM just said that. Everybody eat your rations. I
Free
said,
of poison and disease.
No, it genuinely is 100%. Definitely free of no doubt at all. Good to eat.
It's just like
I mean-
a batch of radiation just showed up above. And I zapped it up.
You microwaved
Microwave
it.
the food for a moment.
Yes.
Here we go. Here we go.
Miranda, I think you got the same wavelength there.
Just nuked it for a second.
Microwave length.
Microwave length.
I would have eaten it anyhow, but anyway.
I mean, you would have been fine. So would I.
Yeah.
Well, not really, actually. So whatever. Anyway, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, we'll have some food.
yeah. I'm eating while I am balancing out my spell book. I am like, I think I gotta go 50-50 this time. Right, guys? I gotta have enough spells to heal you guys when needed, but I also do radiant damage, and if he works like other undead do, then maybe that's gonna help us.
Your Landrio,
No, I heal pretty
if
well.
it makes if it makes you feel better, I feel both Jartus and I can take a few extra healing spells from nature. That way, the
Do it.
three of us can balance that out so that you can access that radiant glory of yours.
Yeah.
Plus, a lot of my damage is going to end up being vastly useless against anything related to this subject due to the fact that it is very highly likely going to be resistant to necrotic damage. And that is the majority of my damage.
Worst case scenario, he heals from necrotic damage.
We already knew that because we got that information.
Little pseudo dragon pops its head around. He's not talking about the Lich, he's talking about Lady Galani.
Yeah, I was talking about
Oh.
Lady Galani.
Oh, I was still thinking about the Lich.
Yeah, I mean, the Lich is one more thing for later, but Lady Galani first.
Are we sure we have to kill her?
No, I don't want to kill her at all, but I have a feeling we're going to have to fight what she has become.
Ugh. Why'd we come here again?
To
Because we
die.
were invited.
I'm invited places all the time. Doesn't mean I go.
I point at Relly on the other side of the room.
I came here because this is where I need to be.
Oh, with that fate nonsense.
It's not fate.
Really? Do you
They-
feel the same way? I
It is completely unnecessary.
interrupting Everett. Do you feel like we are meant to be here?
I don't know about meant to be anything, but I signed up to come with y'all, so that's what I'm doing. That is the only reason I am here.
Let me rephrase that, your Andrea. If the last tree was the one in Laban, that's where I would be.
You got a point there. Well, I'll see you guys in the morning. Hopefully we don't die. And then I like turn around and fall asleep on. I was already like sitting on whatever cots we
I have
Oh,
a
yeah, there's beds for all
suggestion
of you in
for our
the room.
plan. A tactical suggestion.
Go for it.
I say still hold it.
I have a spell called Druid Grove that could make the terrain quite untenable for anyone near us.
What's the casting time?
90 feet.
That's distance. Time.
You
Casting
are
time.
push to talk.
Casting
sir.
duration. Thank you.
Duration is 24 hours.
No, as in casting
Yeah.
duration, not how long does the spell
Oh.
last. Casting duration.
10 minutes.
Huh.
Yeah,
10
then
minutes. Yeah,
that
that's
is
what I
a
thought.
bad one.
Make sure, yeah. Oh, that's,
If we could lay a trap.
if you can lay
I'll
a trap.
pack Sunbeam
good way to think.
instead. Ah, okay. How do
Or I
we?
don't
Do we have
think
to have an
really-
item to attune it to lay a trap, or is that like a glyph?
No, laying a trap as in we know where we're going to be, where she's going to be. We can get there first, set everything up so that when she walks in, it's already there.
There we go.
An ambush. Prepare an ambush.
And what's nice is the Druid Grove is nice and pleasant and soft to all of our allies, but very difficult for anything else.
Okay.
Guess that's
Then we should get some sleep and get out
Mhm.
there.
Keep that in mind, Jartis. I don't think we're going to have the opportunity to prepare an ambush, but keep that in mind just in case we can.
All right, you all settle down to do some sleepies?
Yes, some sleepy sheepies.
Okay. To do some sleepies, you all lay your head down, knowing that you yourselves have essentially walked into a trap.
I'm gonna lean my head back up and go, Lehman's tiny hut.
You cast Lehman's tiny hut. With everyone inside now. Just in case those spells around you don't last through the night or have other things going on with that, but you all peacefully fall asleep. And we're gonna go to break.
Woo!
We're not waking up.
As Andrea,
Yo, yo, yo.
you find yourself standing in a black scape, mirrored surface on the ground, with a very familiar Eshnar standing in front of you. We'll come back to that after the break.
I'm just like, no!
We will see you all in 10 to 15 or so. Enjoy some little addies. At this point, I am going to say, if you all have a favorite clip that you would like to be in an ad, I am remaking all of those and redoing a few because we have some other shows, we have some other things that we would like to promote and get going on in there. Also, if you are a creator and would like to be in one, all you need to do is make a minute 30 ad and send it to me. And also, pass the checklist of, yeah, you're a good creator, as in, you're not a Amaranth. That kind of creator. We no, not going to support that. But give us a shout, give us a talk. We'd love to promote some other people and get some other people out there as well. By all means, love it. We'll be right back though. See you in 10 to 15.
Didn't do it.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew Infallible Relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad Maggie back.
It'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing?
No,
Straight that way.
Straightforward.
Straightforward.
Straightforward. Now left. Now
Now
left.
go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straightforward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ. What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I think that's what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
This is dental hour.
Hell yeah.
Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Where he's like, oh.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't mind. A movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action of the Avatar movie.
Oh no!
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
the
it.
stream down right now. No! You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see who dies this week.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew Infallible Relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold. And breathe all over it. I need a dex saving throw.
It'll be like a family outing. We'll be giving mom and dad
Yeah,
piggyback
Shane,
rides.
it'll be fun.
And then I need people to remember me after I die.
I will always remember you after you die. But I hope you don't die.
Like, almost like you could reach out and touch your own echoed self.
Reach out and touch self. Do I see all this going on?
I regularly do.
You do.
Okay.
I like getting into things.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next. We have more for later. This is for the innkeeper. He needs to get turned too.
Get out of here! Get out of here!
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing?
No,
Go that way.
Straightforward.
Straightforward.
Straightforward. Now left. Now
Now
left.
go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straightforward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ. What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I
you
think
have
that's
to
what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's
Nope.
green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
We're all back. Hi. How y'all doing? We had a lovely little 15-minute break. Again, if you want to have a little advertisement like what Michael Howe has inside there, by all means, just hit me up and send me a little message. We're going to be increasing our lovely little breakies to 15 minutes. So the actual 15 minutes of addies and other stuff, and we're not recapping other little bits, but back to the story. You're Andrea.
Yep.
In front of you is Eshna. And he looks pissed.
I'm just gonna smile at him and I'm gonna say, "Oh, what is it this time?"
You're diverting.
Yeah, I tend to do that a lot. You think you would have learned that by now?
You're diverting too much.
Eat my dick and balls?
Or I could just make you suffer.
Okay.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
No, I shall. Saving throw?
Uh-huh.
25 with a nat
25? Good heavens. Okay.
Woo!
You made it. Random little
Thank
cough.
God for that. Thank God for that +5 on my charisma.
There is, at the briefest of feelings inside, completely out of your control, of fear, dread, everything that you typically don't want to feel. But you quickly push it all down and push it all back, and the face on him just sours even more.
Okay. I'm going to take a few steps towards him, and as I do so, would you allow me to turn into as I talk to him?
Sure. Now, normally, as you know, at this point with your amount of training, you don't need a check.
Yes. But I will this time,
You need
yes?
a check.
Okay.
I'm gonna need it's gonna be a wisdom check. But it's not a check. It's actually a saving throw.
A saving throw? Even better. With yet again another 25 with 14 on a dice, because I have +11 to my wisdom saves.
You would get the idea that as you're doing this, as you're feeling it, something about what you're seeing, what you're feeling, doesn't feel right. You shift into a wealth and take a step forward.
Okay.
He seems unfazed. Still pissed off and angry.
Okay, I'm gonna scrutinize his eyes, and I'm going to, if something's not right, with him or with me? What did you mean by that?
You don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna insight this motherfucker.
Okay, insight check him.
Ooh, what's my insight? 28. 18 on the die.
This isn't Ashnar. We're gonna
Okay.
shift. We're gonna move
All
to
right.
Avarat.
The non-reaction to my werewolf form gave it away, folks. Let's
For
go.
Avarat. To clarify a little something as well for you, Landriel, your insight check. We'll go over that later, actually. But for you, Avarat. Actually, no, we're gonna do you last. Jartis.
Oh.
You instead.
You don't want to know about this Goat Boy's nightmares?
You wake up in a dream. You're back home. You're in Shallows, where your normal hovel was. But it's in a panic. Everyone is running, screaming. There's a huge evacuation of some kind going on. Everyone's rushing about as desperately as they can to get to the lower levels as quickly as they can. You hear cracking sound coming from one of the floating rocks. Screams go about. What do you do?
Can I use magic in dreams?
You can certainly try.
I guess, oh my gosh, what can I do to this giant rock? I would cast Dispel Magic. buttons.
Dispel magic. On yourself? Why
On the
yourself?
dream.
On the dream. You don't know this
Am
is a
I-
dream.
is there-
This feels
okay.
like reality.
Super real. I guess I would.
So to do that, you could do an insight check first to be able
Okay,
to try to
yeah.
discern whether or not it
I
is
will
a
do an
dream.
insight check.
Go for it. Okay.
That is a 29.
29? It's a dream. You
Okay.
can tell it's a dream.
So dispel magic at level 7.
Before you do, make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, sorry. Charisma saving throw.
Charisma. Oh, no, that's significant. 15.
You have the thoughts. You can feel. You've experienced some dreams like this in the past.
Mhm.
You can tell it's a dream, but you cannot help but be filled with the overwhelming dread and fear that your life is about to expire at this time. You find yourself suddenly running with the rest of the crowd, terrified of everything going on.
I guess I would continue to run, avoiding any rocks or anything that are. Is that what's falling around?
The center floating rocks are beginning to crack.
Okay.
It almost looks like,
it's like a fissure.
That protective spell that was put on them has shattered. And the original spell that was done on your time stopping is about to enact.
Okay.
You understand the fear of the realm now. The chalice is about to explode.
Okay. Well.
You still
I
have
don't have anything to move really fast either.
certain wits about you to cast spells.
Okay.
What you cannot help right now is that fear and that dread filling your very being.
I'll cast protection from evil and good on me. See if that'll do something. I guess.
Okay, go for it. You cast that. To cast it, I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. That's a 30. Nat 20. Nice.
Nat 20 on a fourth.
High five from across the internet.
Jeez Louise, you guys are rolling well right now. This is insane. I love it.
It's just because it's
Just wait until I have to
fear.
start rolling. It's okay.
Hey, my next rolls will be bad.
I get one good roll for every 10 bad rolls.
The fear immediately subsides and disappears and goes away. It almost instantaneously, just in time for Jeth to come up behind you, saying, "What have you done, Jotish? You've started the process again. You've been working with them the whole time. You've been serving the enemy." He pulls a blade.
Is he looking at me or is
He's
he
looking
at something
directly
else?
at you.
Okay. I will. I don't know. Charm person, I guess, to try and calm
Wisdom
him
saving
down.
throw to cast.
Okay. 23.
You almost feel the spell taking effect in the dream. But it doesn't. It doesn't work. As he lifts his blade very angrily at you, saying, "I should have done this the moment I saw you." As we shift to Relly.
Ooh.
Relly, you're back home. You're in the wagoner's way. It's a busy day. It looks normal. People are laughing inside the inn. They're enjoying themselves, and your parents are around, smiling, engaging, socializing. when there's a scream outside. No one seems to hear it. No one seems to respond. Only you do. What do you do?
I grab my mom and I say, "Hey, did you hear that scream just now?"
What scream? Sorry, darling. I mean, there's so much talking going around out in here. People are having a good time. There's no screams.
So I dash to the kitchen, grab my favorite knife, run outside to take a look.
Your father stops you as you're coming out of the kitchen. And, where are you going? We're in the middle of a rush hour, right? Why have you got a knife?
I heard a scream.
Well, you can't just go running out like this. I mean, we need you in here.
I'll be right back. Just give me 5 minutes.
As you push past him, he continues to protest, but not taking any physical trial on it. You exit out the door. There's no one in sight. And as soon as you leave, you turn and look inside, and there's no one inside. Wagoner's Way is empty now. A hand suddenly bursts from the ground and grabs around your ankle as his face pushes its way through the ground. It doesn't break the ground. No, it's pushing its way and taking the ground with it and forming this loose structure of a humanoid's head as it says, "Everything will burn. All you work for will be destroyed. I will see your end."
I bend down with my knife and I start dabbing and slicing its hand.
Give me an attack roll.
That is a 19.
19. You bend down with your knife. You start stabbing into the eyes, into the face. I also need a charisma saving throw from you.
Ooh, not way now. Here's my saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a 16.
16. You're stabbing into the eyes, into the face of this structure as this overwhelming fear begins to fill your entire body. You have to get rid of whatever this is. After a moment, you find yourself just stabbing the ground. As you look up, and there is people staring very strangely at you. So you then begin to continue along their way. It was night a couple of seconds ago, but now it's morning. Wagoner's Way looks empty. Still no one inside of it.
I go inside and I call out for my parents.
One of them comes out of the kitchen. Your father, he's got a very bitter look on his face. Your mother comes down from upstairs. She also has a very bitter look on her face. Where exactly have you been?
I stepped outside for nary 30 seconds.
You've been gone for 10 years. We haven't had anything. All we've worked for has gone downhill. We're closing shop because of you. The Wagoner's Way is ending. Our lineage, our line, everything we fought for, everything we've done, they're getting closer to you as they do. This is happening. All our hard work, gone. Because you abandoned us.
Y'all have other kids. Where were they? It doesn't fall solely on me, even if this did happen.
Your mother starts to speak.
They died fighting in... Oh, that's a wrong accent. Wow. Oh, I don't know where that one came from. Lady Galani slipped out there for a moment.
Spirit.
Mom?
Mom?
Lady Kalani, mommy?
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Your siblings
Lady
died a
Galani.
long time ago inside the war. They've
What
been
war?
gone for so long. Aren't you paying attention to any of what's going on?
I guess not. What war?
To be clear, that feeling of fear and dread is still coursing through you.
Mm-hmm.
Always your head in the clouds, always dreaming and wishing that you were somewhere else. It's no wonder you abandon us and you have no idea what's happening with this unknown enemy that's going on. We should never relied on you to begin with. We should have allowed you to be called into the war. Should have fought for one of your other siblings to stay.
But you didn't.
Your mother steps forward. The knife that was in your hands now in hers. And we should... Oh, that's the wrong voice again. Fuck.
He's struggling today,
And
folks.
we should have. I wish with all my heart we did. She steps forward, raising the knife. Fine storm.
Yay.
Yay.
This is gonna be fun. Be careful.
Your visage is different.
Of course it is. I don't fear death, so.
You don't fear death. Instead, what you find around you is your fleet burning, destroyed, sinking to the bottom of the ocean. Many others of the shallows as well. With the Goliath sailing safely in the middle of all of it, across. Make a charisma saving throw.
$11.
11. You failed. The shallows is gone, defeated, destroyed. This was the last attempt, the last effort to be able to stop what they were doing. But under your command, you failed. Everyone around you is dead. Everything around you is lost. You know at your heart of hearts that what is going on around you is your fault.
How did I fail?
For specifics, and not to go into a massive tangent of describing everything that led up to this moment of the stream, but everything does come to your mind.
Okay.
You are answered that question on how exactly you failed. You formulated a plan and it didn't work. A direct assault against the Goliath. But asking that question, you have a godlike perception, but I'm going to ask for a perception check. Actually, yeah, I'm going to make it a perception check because I want you to succeed on this.
Oh, that was on the natural 20.
Oh,
but
it jiggled around.
It landed on a 15, so that will make it a 30.
That's disgusting. You've never actually encountered the Goliath. You've only heard stories and tales about what it looks like. What you're looking at matches every single one of those descriptions. Even though you're positive that this is real, that what you're experiencing
happened. It doesn't look right.
Look around.
It's weird.
At the wreckages, the ships, the losses of the shallows. Do I see any that were flying?
No.
Stillness of mind.
You immediately wake up in the middle of the night and see Yolandriel, Jartis, and Relly thrashing around, having a very vividly awful nightmare. Jartis, Relly, Yolandriel, your dreams continue to you, the three of you getting slaughtered and butchered by the people you trust most. Yolandriel, for
me?
yous, it shifts. It goes from viewing Eshnar to viewing Eula and your parents. Stepping forward to do the deed.
No, I wasn't going to kill him. I was going to laugh at him.
Oh.
As soon as I realized it wasn't Eshnar, I was going to be like, bah!
Doesn't matter, you're getting slaughtered now. Yolandriel, you passed the check. But Jartis, Relly, and Finestorm, you guys didn't. Everyone can take a long rest, but Jartis, Relly, and Finestorm, you take a level of exhaustion.
Just take that long rest.
For Aberrat, you find yourself in the room you're sitting in. Nothing's changed, nothing's unusual. Everyone's softly sleeping around you. Something is already telling you this is not reality.
Oh.
Hey, quick question.
Does,
Where is the exhaustion button?
So look at your conditions. It's right below your health. Right next to immunities and such, yeah. So click on that and then you'll have the option to add a level of exhaustion to your character. Aberrat.
Aberrat will look to make sure everyone is sound asleep.
They are. Finestorm's not breathing. At this point, you realize he doesn't have to. Where are we?
I was about to ask the same question, but to whom I'm not sure. Aberrat's going to stand up and attempt to open the door.
It opens to a different room, a different place, a cave structure, and in the center, a very large tree. It's not like any of the others you've seen. It's green, lush, beautiful. In every way takes your breath away. In the center, there is a very large, star-scaped gem. So you intend to take me from him?
Yes.
To remove me from where I have grown so accustomed to being?
Yes.
Do you know how much power his soul gives me? I am but a fraction of what I was, and still I hold so much. And you think you can take my place?
Oh.
I missed most of that.
Why my mic's not picking up half my voice?
Your sound gate might be a little janky.
I haven't changed it at all. Anyway, Abrat will, it's probably because I'm talking very lightly today.
Yeah.
Abrat will, look at the tree and, but what if you were whole?
If you bring me the rest of what I have, there will be no stopping what I will do to this realm. Not even he can outdo my will.
Does it seem like I might actually be in front of the tree, or this is just me being illusioned to seem like I'm in front of the tree so that we can talk?
It's illusioned. It's all illusion.
Okay.
You definitely know this is illusion. With Dorthul in your companion knight, there's no check for you on this.
That is a possibility in the coming days.
You think you're capable of carrying that much of who I am with you without losing yourself first? I would so very enjoy taking the body created by the stone. You don't understand what it is that he's done. You don't understand what it is that created you. The sheer power behind one of them is akin to a god. And it's not even whole. And I hold it. By all means, please do get close to me. I've been aching for a body for so long now. And yours looks so very useful. Aberrat. Aberrat, we need to leave. We need to leave now.
Abrat, ignoring Darthul, is going to say, we will see just what ends up happening. But now you know. It's a possibility. And then I will close the door.
You can't. It's stuck. It won't move. And when you turn around to leave, you turn around to the tree, staring deeply into this star-scaped gem that is larger than any of the others. And you feel pulled and drawn into it.
Are you tempting fate now?
It's not him. That's not him. It's... There is a very violent feeling inside yourself. As suddenly something about you is shunted out. Oh,
Okay, what
I am
about me
attempting
was...
so much more
okay.
than just feet.
You.
Closer and closer into the starscape you are drawn. Soon enough, it is all you can see. You can feel the sheer fear that most would feel. Entering into what you understand to be a soul gem. But instead of feeling and seeing the screams that you have in the past, you just feel one mind. One soul.
You're revealing a bit much, my friend.
Revealing? Marcus, you fiend. I have so much fun showing them what you are. And if it means I gain power in the end, then I will do it. I should have never done this to you. But you did. The rest, you have no control over. You are coursed and filled with excruciating pain as you're shunted and shafted back and forth by these two beings who are now fighting over your existence. Neither of them are gaining any upper hand or winning in any way, but I do need a charisma saving throw from you. At advantage, though, because technically you are being helped.
I mean, it's not like it really matters, because I got a 12.
That is a fail, sadly. That is a fail. You do feel the panic and the fear of having lost control of what's going on as these two entities bicker and fight over who's going to get to keep your body. But eventually you feel this grasp of something pulling you back and pulling you out. And you wake up out of your trance. Fine Storm. Abrat doesn't sleep, you know this. He goes into a trance. He goes into a meditative focus. He just did akin to the jolting awake motion. As his eyes just flash open, very wide for a
Welcome
brief
back.
moment before he returns to his normal self. Pseudo Dragon creeps his head around. He's like, I think I got all of you out. There's no telling with them. They control souls. While we're here, it's dangerous for us to sleep. Or meditate. You take a level of exhaustion, by the way, after a long rest.
Wake everybody else up.
You try. But you can't. None of them will wake up. After the last one, what you get in your head, I don't think there's anything we can do. Unfortunately, I believe Marcus is having his way with them right now. He formulates himself outwards and looks at you, Aberrat.
What was it like?
What was what like?
What did he feel like?
Annoyed. But who are you asking? The Lich or Marcus?
The pseudo-dragon, this time, creeps around your shoulder and...
You're right, it actually is more comfortable, and it doesn't take as much effort. I don't think it's Vinician that we should be fearing on this island anymore.
Oh?
And the one around you, Andres.
I would agree.
Fine Storm, this is the first time you're feeling it, but Andres feels afraid.
Of Marcus?
Of Marcus. Not of Vinician.
Just the piece that's in the tree?
Just the piece that's in the tree.
And what happens if he becomes whole?
Normally, I would say let's find out, but I'm not sure we should.
Huh.
I should not have looked at chat.
You shouldn't have.
Good thing that I don't. But anyway.
Yeah, it's right in my face at all times, unfortunately.
This piece is different. It's stronger, more corrupt, more capable. It'll still work, our plan, but we'll need to make sure that it is executed and that he is purified quickly. I fear whoever has control of this ring will not last long.
As in, will become corrupt themselves, or will just physically die?
Andres this time.
There's the worry. There's no telling. They could be driven to insanity. They could contain or become the corruption. Or so many other things. This piece has been in touch with the soul of a lich for so long that it has become more than the rest. If we find out where Vinician's holding his soul, that would be so much more useful.
Then what about the rest of our team?
Undergoing very much what we just suffered. But it doesn't look like they've pulled themselves out yet.
And there's nothing we can do for them.
Well, shaking them awake didn't work.
Well, yeah, but that's just physical.
You got out. We
Yes.
got out.
Yes. I can't do what I did to them.
His form looks over at Aberrat.
Lucky you have a spellcaster.
Aberrat?
Aberrat cocks an eye at him.
Perhaps there's something Aberrat can do.
Like?
It depends on what spells you have prepared. There are spells that can do something with it.
I'm not a dreamscape druid, I'm a...
No, you're not a
Deadscape
dreamscape druid, but they're undergoing a mind effect of some kind. Doesn't have to be affecting a dream. It just has to be affecting what's going on to them.
Stop looking at chat. I don't even know who started it, to be perfectly honest with you.
All I got is dispel music right now.
Dispel music.
Dispel magic.
You can try it.
I don't have restoration.
Spell magic.
Oh, I have
might
greater
work.
restoration.
Greater restoration would probably work. Dispel magic would also probably work. I mean, they're both actually good spells for this. They would be the two that you would probably look into.
Walking into a fight heavily gimped. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on... Who's currently writhing about not awake yet?
All three of them.
Yep, all three of them.
Alright, I'm going to do it on Jardis
Okay.
first.
Dispel magic. What level are you casting it at?
3.
You're gonna have to roll.
What am I rolling again?
Yeah, it should tell you in the spell.
I don't know how to read. 10 plus the spell's level, okay. Spell casting ability. Oh, I actually rolled well. 20.
Ooh. Apparently I don't know how to dispel magic. Okay, 20. Jartis, you just woke up.
Nice.
And that level of exhaustion, you can take it away.
Oh, yay.
Because you were woken up in time for it not to actually exist.
Hey.
Everyone else will have a level of exhaustion if this is not done on them.
Well, with him waking up, I'm going to turn and cast it on your Laundriel, because he's the next one who could probably do something to help people.
Okay.
In seeing Aberrat do that, I guess I'll, once he's done, follow with Relly.
With Relly as well? Okay, then both of you, I'm going to need rolls.
Okay, this one was not as good. 6.
6. Your Laundriel does not wake up.
Well, I cast it at level 5, but I rolled a 1.
Ooh.
So that is bad.
R.I.P. to me.
Spell
Does he
slot
need to
out
roll
here.
at level 5?
Rolling higher has an effect on the DC that he's rolling against. So,
DC
what's the
equals
total?
10 plus the spell's level, which is 15. And I rolled a 1.
Yeah.
So
So it affects the spell level. What's your modifier? What are you adding to the 1? You're adding stuff to the 1. Hey, kitty cat.
A spell
Someone just
modifier?
followed.
It's a +5.
+5? Okay, so it would be a total of 6. Yeah. Rarely doesn't wake up.
Dang. Can I try it again?
You can.
Okay. I'm gonna cast that at level, let's say level 3. So I'm gonna waste another 5th level spell again. 20!
20.
+5, so 25.
Rarely wakes up. You wake up.
Yeah.
Abra will try once more at level 3 on your Landriel as well.
Okay.
Do I still have a level of exhaustion though?
No, yours is gone too.
17.
17? Just barely not enough. What level, actually?
It was just a level 3.
Yeah, just barely not enough. And that is enough for your Landriel. When you wake up, you will be taking that level of exhaustion.
Okay, when I wake up, I cast Greater Restoration on myself at level 5.
That's going to be in the morning. They're still attempting on other stuff right now. Do you guys continue trying to wake him up?
Since I woke up so fast, how come I still get exhausted?
There are some lovely, lovely little differences that happened with all of you. 2 of you were much more higher focus.
Is it too late to cast Dispel Magic on Orlandriel?
You can still try.
I'm gonna go for a 7th level Dispel Magic.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, 7th level Dispel Magic actually will dispel it without a roll.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I don't wanna fuck around.
Yeah, Yolandriel, you wake up. You were in there enough to suffer the level of exhaustion. You do feel genuinely quite exhausted.
Even with my nat 20 on that charisma save?
Oh, that's right. You passed. You saved. Yeah, no, you're good. I totally forgot. Whoops.
Alright.
Yeah.
And I wake up.
Charismatic as fuck.
Your
With
boy
this-
charisma stats.
Jartis, your insight check would be enough to tell that Finestorm and Abrat don't look quite as together as the other 3 of you. You remember your dream. All of you remember your dreams. Those of you with an insight checks higher than 15 would see that all of you just went through a very rather traumatic experience. Rarely, this is probably the first dream you've had like that. The rest of them have experienced it off and on, you know, they're here and there, in their adventures that they've gone on. But for yourself, this is new.
Can I cast Aura of Vitality?
Read it out to us.
It's a 30-foot radius healing energy. Bonus action causes 1 creature in the area, aura including me, to regain 2d6. And it lasts for a minute, so I didn't know how many people I could end up targeting in a minute.
It won't. Everyone looks healthy. They just look tired.
Can I just look around at the squad, realize we all look pretty rough, and then say, wake up at 11:30, feeling like a sack of shit. Oh my god, 30, so I'm smelling like a bag of shit.
Is it daytime?
Thank you.
You have no idea? There are no windows in the room you're in. Abra, you know, it's not. It's still the middle of the night.
How long till sunrise?
Roughly 4 hours. Sun will be
4 hours
rising.
to sunrise.
There's an 11:30 at nighttime too.
It's 2 a.m. ish, roughly. Only Abrat would know exactly the time. You're all sitting in the room. 3 of you very heavily sweaty from the dreams and the experience you just underwent.
Can we just kill these 2 and leave?
Two?
Yeah, I don't give a shit whether or not Lady Galani lives. We need to get the fuck off this island and finish this.
No.
Alright, but if it doesn't work, she's going in the ground.
In the long run, what happens to Lady Galani matters very little to me. It's just a thought that I didn't think she was truly the enemy. The Lich is definitely going into the ground and becoming food.
Alright then, what's the plan?
I need means to be able to boost myself against both of them at this point. Not Lady Galani, Marcus and the Lich. Mentally
Sudo
boost myself.
Dragon pops his head around. Unfortunately, not you. If what we are going to do works, then we will not be the ultimate bearer of the ring when it gets to Marcus. Whoever is the ultimate bearer needs the mental boost. They need protection. And the ring will not prove adequate.
We still have to get that stuff into the ring.
Well.
So, that's what I was talking about in mental boost to get the stuff into the ring. And then I'm gonna have to deal with the Lich when I get to the tree.
Okay. What if we just get... not gonna work. Never mind. Get that Julandril said anything. It's not gonna work.
Does anybody know enough about liches to know what a weak spot would even be?
His soul in the stone in the tree?
Hold up, I thought we were supposed to bring that Pog librarian guy with us to the Lich Island. Did we not? Is he not here right now? Did we forget him?
What librarian guy?
The librarian guy named Pog, like a giant stone orc troll fella. He said he wanted to come
Not
with
troll.
us.
Definitely not. Definitely not stone. He was all flesh and peach colored, but very large. You got that bit right.
Okay. I thought he had said that he had wanted to come with us. No? Shit. Never mind. Ignore me.
If he did, I forgot. And he's definitely been forgotten.
Aw.
Am I to presume that all of you experienced something unsettling as well?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yep, we can't sleep here.
Well, we could just hop back and forth. When it gets nighttime, we'll hop over to our employer's place, sleep, then hop back.
What's the travel time to this employer's place? Well, ain't that just peachy?
How many charges do the bracers have a day?
1 charge a day, but is it every 24 hours? Or is it after?
It's every 24 hours.
Oh,
this is a sunrise thing.
Oh, I thought it worked.
So it's a sunrise thing. The sun hasn't risen yet.
I have no ideas.
Again,
I have
sunrise
to
thing.
text my boss back. Really quick.
So
Do it.
They'll be listening, but I'm going to be muted.
Yeah.
So if we port now, we could still port back in the morning.
Yes. Because it's a sunrise thing and it's still dark, so you can still port, and then it'll recharge in about 4 hours.
If that buys us anything, does that actually buy us anything? I mean, does it get us anything?
Well, this exhaustion.
Will it get rid of the exhaustion?
I won't get rid of it. The exhaustion's an after effect. That's already on you. And considering and looking around, the two of you, Abra and Finestorm, would realize that you were probably both much more of a focus than the other three were. Why, you have no idea. You'll have to figure that out.
A magical means of removing exhaustion.
You do?
Anyone would like some of that?
What's the magical mean?
Greater restoration removes the level of exhaustion.
Ah!
But are we gonna have to fight today? You're wasting all your spells.
5th level spell, of which I have no 3rd level spells left now.
My boss is a particular
Alright,
word that starts
you
with
don't
C and rhymes with blunt.
Hey, just a real quick thing here, Ethan. Keep work outside this, please.
I know.
So no greater restoration then for anybody.
I mean, if you've got it and
'Cause
you're
you're gonna
willing to
have
sacrifice the
disadvantage
spell
then.
slot,
We're going to battle. You gonna? I mean, we gotta fight Lady Galani today.
I mean, the answer is yes. I would like it. It's just
So would I, but yeah.
It's hard to
I mean,
sacrifice.
you're the
that
one
spell
that
slot.
has the disadvantage on ability checks. I was just trying to help. So.
Well, we need to make a move either
Do
way.
you cast it?
No.
No? Okay.
Well, let's actually going to the mansion may not be a bad idea. Maybe they might have some more information because she was gonna research this. Maybe they have some more information on how to defeat the Lich or the corruption or any of this, as well as they could probably do the greater restoration. I don't know.
Sounds
Your
like a
choice.
plan.
Do you think it's worth the risk, risking a teleport here?
I think it might be a good idea if we teleported to a safe location and then used our teleport to go to where we wanted to go to anyway.
How many teleports do you think we got?
Well, we'll have one now and then one in 4 hours. Right?
Yeah, so we need one to go somewhere and one to come back.
Why would we need to come back here?
So this is where Lady Galani is.
Well,
It's where Lady Galani is, and it's also where he expects you to be. If you
Yeah.
disappear randomly out of nowhere, it's going to be a manhunt. Plus, everything that we need to do is here.
Does anyone have any Java? Just maintain a constant caffeine high and you cannot crash. Health tips brought to you by Tangerine.
We're not conducive to battle. But worth a shot.
Well, we haven't...
No, I got nothing that will help us.
Firestorm does bring up a good point, though. Mathona and family might. It's worth a chance.
They may have something. Knowledge or something.
Or a means to boost my mental ability to defend against this lich.
Yep, something. The only downside I see to going there is we might tip our hand that we can do this to him if he can tell we left.
This is entirely up to you all. I have nothing else.
That's right.
It's your decision.
I need another yay.
I think we should do it.
Gather up.
I need that boost, and I need this exhaustion gone. And I'd like to have my 3rd level spells back, too.
Okay.
Everyone gather up.
Alrighty.
We do so.
Is this Riley's first time?
I think
I think
so.
we've used it.
Yeah.
Have you?
Pretty sure.
I don't recall
I think-
teleporting.
No, you guys have only ever traveled on the boat. You've I don't think you've ever
yeah.
teleported with Relly before. This would be your first time then, Relly. As
Hands in. Let's go.
put your hands in. For you, Relly, this is a weird experience. It's a little strange. The area around you begins to very slightly, ever so briefly, glow in certain ways, and there would be a flash, but just before you dissipate and travel very rapidly through nothingness to a different location, you hear in your head, "I'll be seeing you, Esmeralda."
And that was Vinician?
No. That was a different voice you've not heard.
Okay, cool. Not a fan of that.
And Pop, where you teleporting is? You all? Fancy?
Library.
Library? Perfect. You pop into the library. And we're gonna change the mood of the music. It's as
To
you
the
found it.
first Joffrey I say, who's in the mansion right now?
To describe the scene, because this is also Relly's first time here,
Yee.
that library you were just in, Relly, you're in it again. But there's a lot of weird people around. They look like they're wearing butler uniforms. They also look like they have very smooth faces, no face at all, no ears of any kind. But as soon as Firestorm asks one of them who's in the mansion, the one he asks turns and says, "Yes." And I say by this is forced into all of your heads. Sort of. It's weird. They don't fully understand how it works yet. But he speaks out saying, "Well, Mathona is here preparing the final stages. She understands that you almost have
all of the pieces needed to bring our master back. There is also Callus inside his laboratory. He's taking care of a few things, and as well as Ileona. The only person currently away is Kelkos. He's taking care of a few things and helping Rolog with some last-moment issues.
Can you ask them all to please come to the library? We are here and we need help.
Very well. I will be returning in a moment. He turns and he leaves.
Marcus here?
He is, and he's also right behind you.
Behind me?
You're in the front of the group, probably closest to the door. Let's make a roll for this. Let's find out. Ah! I completely missed that. Abarat. He's right behind Abarat. He's staring very wide-eyed as well. You found my dinner. You found my dinner. And my cheese. You know where they are. I could be whole again. I can have it all. I can return. Really? This is the same voice that you heard just before you left. Only much more gentle.
There, fella. Were you just in my head?
Your head? I'm always in people's heads, but I don't know which one.
Well, I've just got the one.
Are you sure?
Last I checked. I don't count them too often.
I see 5. But that's not you. But it is you. Just like I'm not me. But I am me. Where's my cheese? You found my crackers. And you found my cheese, but you haven't brought my cheese back to me.
Is he asking me specifically or the group?
He's looking in between the group, but with the last little bit, he turns to you specifically, now that he's in front of you, and just smiles down at you with these just puppy dog eyes. And my meal. He found the dinner. The plates, they don't have to be empty for long. Why don't you bring it back?
I'm just gonna look around to the rest of the group, just thoroughly baffled, and then look at him and say, I don't make a habit of carrying around dairy products while I'm traveling.
Don't,
You
don't understand.
He's out of his
not right.
mind. Really.
It's not
He's
right.
out of his mind.
My cheese.
Marcus, your cheese is coming. We need help. So listen, okay?
Listen.
Where's everybody else?
Help. Around. They're always around. Watching. Seeking.
I'm gonna pause for a second, and I'm just gonna go like, oh, I could just end it now. I could just.
You've.
They're coming.
Yeah.
Everyone roll a d20. Just a general d20. Don't add anything to it, just tell me what the result is.
17.
14.
17. 14. Okay.
2.
2.
6.
6.
1.
1. Oh my. 14 was the highest roll and all that. Delightful. 17. Oh, 17. 17 was the highest roll and all that. Delightful.
looks at you all, and his face completely changes. It goes from a expression of elation, happiness, joy in the fact that you found his cheese in his meal, to fear, hatred, dread, as he begins to slowly back away from every single one of you. And the door opens as Mathona comes walking through with Callus and Ileana and a Joffrey in tow. Relly, where you see, you've met Mathona before, inside the Wagoner's Way. You've not met the other two. The other two, one of them is a little boy. He stands at roughly around 4-ish feet tall or so.
So he's still like a good foot taller than I am. Sick.
Yeah, he is still taller than you. Wow. That's weird to consider. He is still a little taller than you. He looks very innocent. His hair is blown back. There's black soot kind of all over the root areas of the front portions of where his hair is. It is a very strong orange color. He has bright, vibrant, forest green eyes. And he's freckled all over the place. Smiles a little bit at all of you as he looks between them all and then fixates eyes on you and goes, I haven't met you before. And then right behind him is this all black leather clad person that you cannot see the face of. Her eyes for a second are pure white, and then these irises of this deep brown irises reappear on to the eyes. She leans down, cloaked, hooded, most of her features completely disguised at this point, pulling back the cloak to reveal very long black hair. It pulls down this cowl. She's very pretty. She's a little scarred in some places, with some scrapes and bruises, and she's also loaded with weaponry. There's knives all over her. And strange little pouches as well. She leans down to the little boy and goes, That's because she is new. Consequences, do you trust her?
Yeah, this is really.
Oh, yeah, in that case, really. I'm Ileana. I'm the one that does the dirty work. I'm Callus. I'm the one that makes the fun stuff. That's my task, right? That's my job. That's close enough. He also turns into giant creatures and kills a lot of stuff as well, but only if he's needed to. And we have already met. You've summoned all three of us. Must be severe.
Certain, I guess you could call him Lich King. Aberrat, if you would care to explain.
Aberrat will explain to them the Lich, what transpired just moments before they decided to come here, and the fact that their plan to get Marcus's, what's left of Marcus from Lady Galani into a mind ring, and then what's left of Marcus in the tree also into the mind ring to then deliver here. And he will express that he would like to essentially replace the Lich so that that tree can continue to thrive. But he's not going to be able to do that without assistance, and he's not going to be able to do that with Marcus's part of his soul inside the tree still.
And it's grown in strength because of the Lich, and
it's feeding off of the Lich, essentially.
And we don't know who the worst of the enemies are, and
we're not sure if it's the Lich or that portion of Marcus's soul.
And we're exhausted.
Specifically, Finestorm and Aberrat are exhausted.
When you explain the exhaustion bit, Callus comes up to both of you, gives you a potion.
Down it.
You down it, your exhaustion's gone. When you drink it, your exhaustion is cured. Removed. The spell slots they cannot help with, unfortunately. There's nothing they can do with that. With your description and everything explained, Mithona doesn't seem like she reacts to most of it, but eventually does after you finish. That is a very good update. The last little piece that we needed to understand was where his soul was. And with what you've told us, I believe we know now.
Yep.
There are things that need to be handled in order for this, for your work and for your plan to actually go through. Marcus's soul is part of the issue, yes, certainly. If you get the rest of it inside the ring, perhaps that's where he will choose to go, thinking that he can overpower. However, you're right, you need to make sure that you have someone attuned and equipped to that who can withstand. There's a fruit fly flying around my face. Who can withstand that influence. And it cannot be one of us. As soon as we are discovered on the island, they'll come directly here. The only reason I was able to get over there to bring Parker to you all is because he set up a place, and he communicated and contacted me directly.
Do you know if Marcus's soul will be a contention of wills, or is he going to attempt to charismatically overpower whoever holds the ring?
I am not sure. It could be either one. He was very influential in the way he spoke. He got a lot of people on his side by just speaking to them, but he's also very magically powerful. If I had to make a wager on something, I would say both would be things that you need to consider.
Because I can definitely counter forgot the word I was going to use there. I can definitely do a fight of wills, but charismatically speaking, I have no strength.
Well,
So,
Oh, internet spike.
Relly's internet spiking. It's almost the same time. It's about that time.
Love that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's normal.
I said if it's charisma you need, I've got some chutzpah.
Problem is we need someone with both.
Yeah, we need both.
Well, here's a novelty thought. She doesn't say anything after that, but she just looks at Mithona, and Mithona turns. With how much of an influence that he has, do you think it is wise? It's not gonna matter, really, in the end. Do you plan on having contact with Vinician afterwards? Or before you go after Lady Galani?
Probably before.
Yes.
I assume he's going to meet us when we wake up in the room.
Both. Because he won't let us near the tree until after we've dealt with Lady Galani.
Yeah.
Look. With his influence, it's unsafe to tell you certain things. Especially with
what you've been saying so far.
Okay, then, how about this? Given what you know of Marcus and what he might corrupt, which one of us would you rather be corrupted?
They all look at Relly at the same time.
Well, I mean, it's no offense, new friend, but you don't know how to use your magic yet, so that will help.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Abrat's gonna take the ring off and hand it back over to Relly and say, "You're going to need this."
Yes, but if it is a contention of will, then you're right, Abrat, you need to have that on. But it's also a question of, and I don't mean this in any terrible way at all, but once you find the tree, will you actually be coming back here?
No.
No.
I do agree with the decision to move the ring to someone else.
Yeah.
In the big leagues now, kid.
Right as you're
say looking
saying
around.
that, Eulandriel, there's a hand grasped around the back of your breastplate, and you are forcibly being dragged backwards.
Okay. As I'm being dragged on my heels, I'm just gonna go like, what is happening?
You don't see
going on?
any hand.
Guys?
None of you see any hand. But Eulandriel is being dragged into this arcane circlet that you all know to be a knowledge bank.
Yeah.
And you see Finestorm in the center of it is Marcus, who's sitting there with a very particular strand in his hand. And as Eulandriel enters in, he begins to wrap it around Eulandriel. Eulandriel,
And this is?
This is something peculiar. I mean, you might have had the idea that you see this. The rest of you can also see what's going on here. This form of knowledge is meant to be shown. It's not meant to be read. It's meant to be viewed. And he is beginning to show you, to view it on you. The rest of you, it's a little weird to see because you're seeing it inverted and on the outside of this cylinder, whereas Eulandriel is seeing everything correctly on the inside of the cylinder. You see Marcus. Before any of this happened, he looks a little discomfited and unpleased. You would immediately understand and know that this was after he was betrayed by the three brothers. And he's now technically on the run. Magic's been now forbidden among the survivors of all the Andreans. Kingdoms collapsed, everything is disorderly, bandits are rife everywhere, evil is all over the place. And all he wants to do is find the cure. At this point, he's desperate. He will do everything he can. Hey, Jason, thanks for the raid. Party of 12.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Magnificent. You just got here in a lovely, lovely little time. I'm going to continue on not to break the immersion, but thank you. We love you. I need to talk to you, Jay, actually. Shoot me a message. He's desperate, but he can't stay on the mainland. Everyone on the mainland hates spellcasters. So he flees. He goes north. Whoa! Jax Ghost with a rate of 9. Hey, Jax Ghost,
Yeah,
what's
thank
up?
you.
Double
Yeah.
rating it up. Hello. Like, follow,
Double
and
rate.
subscribe, and join us on Saturday. We're doing a giveaway then, and playing some Plate Up. If anyone wants to join me, it's a fun game. But we have a massive immersion thing going on here, and we're going to continue on with it. But thank you, we love you all for the raid. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
You're
Yeah.
awesome. He goes north to the Northern Islands and
Okay.
finds himself in an island. Very similar. Exact same as you've seen now. Only the people a little different. Some of them that you saw, they have more skin. They're still dead. They're still zombies, but they have more skin. And they're more shambling instead of walking coherently. None of them actually speak. Eventually he finds Vinician, who looks the same. Nothing about him has changed. Even though this is close to 500 years ago. Vinician brings him in. They find a kinship in certain aspects of what they were trying to find, what they're trying to follow. They begin working together, discovering the secrets of life, the secrets behind it. They create the first tree, the one underground beneath the city itself, far, far beneath it. A success. An amplifier, not an answer, but something to amplify a being's magical prowess, to be able to do an act akin to a god, for one time. They struggle and they continue moving on with it when Marcus stumbles upon something. A green gem, much like the one embedded in the heart of Zenus, the capital of the Magus. But just a fraction. The one that he knew beforehand was massive, size of a building. This is just a piece of one. He goes forward and he suggests using it to Vinician, that this might be even more powerful of an amplifier. Hell, it might do better than what they were going for. Unbeknownst to him, though, Vinician uses it for a different purpose. Slowly but surely, he begins to, through the years, corrupt Marcus's soul. Marcus was too gentle in his mind, too easy on the people. When Vinician found a new person on his island, he posed the question, yes. He asked them, would you like to join our family or not? If they said no, he just killed them. And he used their body as fertilizer. If they said yes, then he would bring them back alive after he killed them. Marcus was not willing to do that. He was not willing to use live subjects as experiments. He wanted to do everything as invasively or non-invasively as possible. But Vinician wanted to be invasive. He wanted to take live subjects, live beings, live creatures. And in order to get Marcus on his side, he began to slowly but surely corrupt his soul. Marcus, as a response, split his soul and took the pieces that were corrupted and threw them into the trees as they were being created. He hid himself in them, desperately trying and hoping that the power from the tree would free him, that he could purify it, and then eventually over the years regather his pieces and become whole again. He was desperately fighting every essence of this corruption, but failing in every turn. Eventually, in one last-ditch effort, Marcus took the remaining pieces of his soul and threw it into the tree that at this point Vinician is now using as his facsimile. The gem that it produced, instead of capturing other souls, he put his own into it. One large, powerful soul. With the latch-dit's effort, Marcus putting himself in that, finding himself run away, he found a way of stopping what Vinician wanted to do. Which, to quote a certain brain, take over the world, Pinky.
Jeez.
The plot of what Vinician wants is now very clear to you all. Rupert the gardener is gardening constructions for an assault. He is gardening undead to take advantage of the weakness inside Andrea right now. He doesn't care about the unknown enemy. He never gave a shit about them. He doesn't care about you, Londriel. Or what your aspirations are, Aberrat. Or what any of you want. He's using you all. The same as he used Marcus.
He's gotta go. But we also gotta get Marcus's soul back.
There is one thing as well that particularly comes out. The constructions were made, they were invented by Marcus and Vinician. They produced the magic and the capabilities, the spell to make these things. A conversion and combination between necromancy and druidcraft, utilizing the natural substance around as well as those and bits that are dead to create a life. However, a few of them went badly. A few of them are not controllable. One of them they locked away underneath an area which most of you would understand. At the time, there was no city there. But after years, a city was built. And after years, it became big. The city of Grood is now resting over the first major experimentation that Vinician and Marcus underwent. One of the brothers did die in the attempts of destroying the Andrean kingdom, but he was also brought back to life with the first attempts of this spell of creating these plant zombies. That's what you call them.
Lombies.
The Lombies. The Lombies. Plombies. Ooh, Plombies.
Planbies?
Planbies. Planbies! There we go. Everyone, set up your Planbies. Is now underneath there. Made from the corpse of a hugulopid. It is locked away. Also, they think. It was about 400 years ago. They've never checked up on it afterwards. All of this, these memories, these pieces, all of them containing bits of Vinician and Marcus's interaction and dealings with Vinician. The mansion, unknown. He kept it secret. His laboratory, unknown. He kept it secret. His laboratory is not in the mansion, but you're not sure where it is. The location's not divulged. But there is unequivocally a fear of what Vinician is capable of. At the end of it, Marcus grabs onto both of your shoulders, Yolandriel, and with tears streaming down his eyes, looks at you and pleads. kill him. Please. Free us of his crashing. Our wedding needs to go finally. Our meal must be gathered back together. The catering needs to be finalized. He's crashing everything. We just want to be whole. I just want to be whole. I want my people to be whole. And he sits down on the bed.
All right, big man. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna walk up to everyone and I'm just gonna say, the lich goes in the fucking ground. We're gonna need as much help as we can get. So call in all the fucking favors. Yeah? And then I'm walking out of the room.
Before you do, Mathona says, "It's already been done, Yolandria.
Okay.
Just make sure you stick with your plan."
Give me 30 minutes. And I'm gonna...
After Yolandria leaves, she looks at the rest of you. When the time comes, remember, descend. Don't ascend. Descend. Go down. That is all I can tell you. When you need to go back, let me know. It would be better, she says, tapping the bracer on you, Finestorm, if you kept that as a safety guard for the day.
Would be appreciated.
If Parker's room still up?
And when we left.
I'll send you back there.
Yeah, it's where we are expected to be.
It's the only place that we can go there without him realizing. You all know that he can hear you and hear everything you say inside his city, yes?
We do now.
It's not the same case inside the entire land. His influence is not that large. But if you're inside his city, also do not attack any of them. If you do, you go from these friendly dead people to everyone trying to eat the flesh off of you. It wasn't pretty when I saw one of the pirates do it. From a window, though, so I had distance. You look tired, though. Get some rest while you can. I'll find you when the sun rises.
Oh, and Ileana.
Oh, good. I wanted to say something to you as well.
Ah, good. I met the shadow.
No.
She even offered me something, but I refused.
Well, is she looking for someone? I mean, I'm available. I haven't made any deals with any gods. I certainly would... What was she like, though?
Exactly what you'd expect. Backstabbing, cutthroat, ready to turn and kill on a dime. Set up an entire war between the Shallows and Zathos and all sorts of things. Just to have fun.
I think I'm in love already. Oh, she opens up the door. I'm like, I have things to show you in the lab. You can tell me all about what's going on while we walk. Yes?
Sure. But as we're walking, I'll turn to the side and say, Shadow, do you wish to say anything?
There's no response.
She has a habit of following us.
I believe you. You've got a lot of dealings with the gods, so it makes sense.
So does the trickster, but we haven't figured him out yet.
From my understanding, no one knows what they are. Still, you met the shadow.
And she
Yep.
goes along and
I knew she would be
asks
into
a
that.
bunch of questions. Very,
Oh.
very intrigued.
Tell her all about it.
For you, Relly, Callus steps forward, looks at him.
Something tells me you're a little disturbed and perturbed by a few things that have gone on. You okay?
That would be putting it lightly. Just trying to come to grips with everything I've encountered in the past, month since I've been away from home. I've adventured in the past, but nothing quite like this.
Yeah. Me too. Nothing's ever like this. But you just I don't like seeing other people, feeling all down and stuff. So, you mind if I try to cheer you up at all?
Go for it.
Oh, great. Okay.
He pulls out a mushroom.
Here you go. It's not like the normal ones. It's not what you're thinking. It's
You want me to
very,
put it
very
in
different.
a stew?
No,
What
you
is
need to-
this?
you just eat it. Just eat it. Trust me. Just trust me and eat it.
Like as a kebab?
No, just straight up
Just
put it in your mouth,
eat it.
chew it up, and swallow
Okay.
it all.
I just eat the mushroom.
Okay. It tastes like a fungus.
Yeah.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, jeez.
You're about to meet Jesus. A deity from
You know what
a
they
whole
say.
other world. That's how crazy this shit is.
When a stranger hands you a mushroom, you eat it. Okay.
I do not recommend doing that IRL, people.
Yeah, no,
at
that's
all.
a bad idea.
Definitely don't. Definitely
That
don't.
is going to be a 17.
17. Yeah, you failed. By 1. So,
Okay.
be glad. This is the most chill and relaxed you have ever felt. Things around you look...
You're in the giggle phase. It'll
It
pass.
looks happy. It looks great. It's like things are dancing for you, but they're not dancing. And for some reason you find it just so amusing. Seeing your eyes and your pupils genuinely actually widen, because these are very hard drugs for your character to be doing. Callus takes one and he pops it in as well. Now, he's in the body of a child, but he is over 200 years old. He's a very old being.
Okay.
It's just he's also a clone, and his body was trapped in a certain age range.
Okay.
The main reason why he's here.
He's not a child.
He's not a
doing
child. He's not
Okay.
actually a child. He's older than the entire party. Except for Yolandrio, technically. He's not older than Yolandrio. By technical rights.
By technical rights.
But he carries you over to one of the to an area, an open area, and goes, check this out. Think up. He starts to float upwards.
Okay. I think up.
You begin to float upwards.
Cool. Is this like the laughing scene in Mary Poppins?
This is like the laughing scenes in Mary Poppins.
Incredible.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You may as well just be singing, I love to laugh.
But it quickly turns into the horrifying giggling scene from the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
It doesn't, but that would be really funny. That's good. That's real good. No, you have a good
No, it turns
good
into
time.
the
Enjoy
tunnel
yourself.
scene while they walk in the chocolate. With the swirling colors in the background and the slow zoom in on Gene Wilder's face as he stares wide-eyed at you.
Anything from Abra or Jartus in particular? Anything special you two would like to do? You're in Marcus's mansion.
Aberrat is going to ask if there's a means in which he can do a quick, short... Oh, no. No, that doesn't work. Never mind. That's not how it works with druids. Sorry.
Yeah, and unfortunately short rests don't do jack diddly for spells.
And I didn't cast any warlock spells because I was using druid spells.
Anything from you, Jartus?
Could I... How close are we, like, time-wise to departure?
You're roughly like 3 hours and 40-ish minutes. You've only
3
really been here for... Actually, no, that history lesson would have taken a while. I'm gonna go 3 hours. A flat 3 hours left until you have to get back.
Alright. Well... Should I prepare that druid grove?
Just in case.
Labyrinth, what do you think? Yeah? I think that might be
Yeah.
a good idea. I won't prep it like now, but like closer to departure. That'll start happening.
Well, if you mean by prep, like start casting, you actually have to cast it in the area of which it is going to be cast. So you can't really start the cast elsewhere.
Yeah, you have to be in the same spot
What were
for the
you
whole
talking about? Triggering like a trap or something? What was that about?
Well, I mean, it'd be more like an ambush, less like a trap. You just we get there before she arrives. You cast the spell. It's already there when she arrives.
That makes more sense. That's my bad. I totally misunderstood that.
Abra is gonna look for a means in which he can bolster both himself and Relly's mental capabilities, because both of us will be having to work that.
Ask Alice if he can teach you how to grow these mushrooms, because it's just, I feel like that would bolster her mental health.
Growing mushrooms bolsters mental health.
I get a sampling of their spores and I'll be able to make them with
Sampling of the
ease.
spores. So, there's a couple ways you might be able to do that, Abrat. 3
I was
ways.
joking, you don't need to.
3
I
ways.
would be
First
growing
off,
them on myself.
You could ask Callus. I mean, he is a very prolific chemist and might have some substances that will be able to do it. You could go through the bookshelf or ask one of the Joffreys to see if there's any kind of basic knowledge or spells that they might, spell scrolls that they might be able to cast on you all. That one, limited time frame, and it's very specific.
Yeah.
It might not last to the point where you need it to. The last one, you could ask Marcus. You have no idea what the result on that one's going to be, but at this point, you would know very strongly he's an incredibly powerful wizard or sorcerer, spellcaster of any kind.
Well, he's a magus.
Yeah.
I'm going to start with Marcus because Callus is currently with Relly. So Abrat will approach Marcus, and knowing Marcus knows what's at stake because he seems to have at least expressed that much, he's going to ask Marcus, is there any way or anything you can do to make sure that, or at least help us make sure that this actually goes through as you need it to?
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, gods.
Roll with advantage. 15? Cool. Good enough. He launches upwards and his hand almost embeds in your forehead. As he says with these wide eyes in a language that Jartus and Relly, neither of you would understand. You're close enough to hear it because you're still in the library, and you're close enough to all see this, but you don't understand what he says. He says to you, "The waiter." As you see his hand fuse into your head, and suddenly you find yourself standing in a bit of a different spot. It's still the same place. And it's still Marcus in front of you, but no one else is there. And he stops and goes, "Right. I only have about 5 minutes of this before everything goes poorly, and your friends outside are probably going to be panicking and freaking out when you get back. Just a heads up on that, by the way. I have many things I could help you, and I could definitely assist in a great many ways. What you're facing is a corrupted portion of my soul. It's very, very powerful because it's been feeding off of a lich's soul for a very, very long time. It's also probably even more corrupted. And if you... Oh, that's an interesting thought. You're right. That would work. If you fuse with a tree, you could definitely carry on your race and carry on your being. 100%. It'll work. Don't worry. The problem here is, if you had the ring, and you put my soul inside the ring, and you then fused into the tree, you would then be putting the soul back into the tree and getting rid of the ring. It's better for someone else to have the ring, so you made the right call on that one as well. The difficulties with Reliance at that point is, her mind's weak, let's face it, but she's got very, very strong charisma. So, entice it for a sense of ego. I'm a very proud man. I know that, and I'm very, very acknowledging of it. 100%. That's me. It's what got me into the situation to begin with. Ooh, what else can I tell you? Right, yes. We created it. As soon as he says that, the hand shoots out of your head. Less time for catering than I thought. And he slumps down to the ground. When he did this, all of you would see this. Every single Joffrey in the mansion dropped to the ground, dead. And that's where we're going to finish for the night.
Dang. Not the Joffreys.
Not the Joffreys.
What have you done?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Just smash a jar of marshmallow fluff.
Little stuff there. Thank you everyone for joining us. We are finishing there for the night with them talking to very corrupted and bad Marcus, and them talking to perfectly pure and fine Marcus as well. They got very different sides. Also insane. Oh, this is turning to be, what's that film? Split. Thank you. This is turning to be Split. Yes. We'll come back next week to see what exactly is going on with those things. Genuinely did not expect them to go back to the mansion tonight. Didn't think of that. Good job, you all.
Good thing we did.
Good thing you did. Very good thing you did. Yeah, we'll cover a few details that I totally forgot to mention next week. But Tuesday, final session of Into the Nightmare. Be there for that. It's going to be epic. Lots of explosions, lots of fighting, lots of delightful little things. That's going to be at 6:30 MST. Don't forget to like, to follow, subscribe if you can. If you have Amazon, there's a lovely little free subscription that you can throw away. And if you haven't committed this week, that's fine. Next month's right around the corner. Maybe you think about giving it to Albert Inn next time around.
Yeah.
For now, though, don't forget, on Saturday, Plate Up. If you want to play with me, pop me a message. We'll play. And we have a giveaway that day. Giving away another one of these lovely, delicious pins. Or something else if you're international and don't want to give, or don't want to give. Yeah, they are. Delicious. We will see you all later. Love you all. Thank you.
Are we going to raid?
We can definitely raid. Good grief. Constant interruption.
Keep this raid train
May as
rolling.
well pass the raid on. Yeah.
Yeah, let's
We
pass
got
the raid
raided by
on.
2. Let's raid on.
Let's pass the raid on and say hello to Phoenix Iwaki. We haven't raided them in a while.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
see
true.
them. Yeah.
They are currently rolling.
But first, we absolutely need to get our Peter fix.
Yes.
And listen to his gorgeous singing voice with our outro. So again, we love you all. And we'll see you next week. See you on Sunday.
Bye.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.